for 5 years,
Yeah.
then I'll get rid of it.
Mate, I was putting some stuff up in the attic yesterday. It's been sitting on the landing for... Well, it used to get light in the mornings around about 4 o'clock when it went out there, so a good 6 months ago. And I put it up in the attic, and there's all sorts of like cables and bits and bobs and doobies, whatnots and what have yous. And I'm putting the stuff up in the attic, and I'm having to move stuff out of the way, which is other stuff that I bought that I've never used.
Oh, but we all do it. I mean,
Yeah.
This year I have to stop buying stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I won't, but I have to try.
Well, see, I'm going the other way now, because what I thought I'd do sometimes on these pubs is just hold up a piece of equipment and go, anybody interested?
Yeah.
But that's the problem with software, is the fact that it don't take up very well, apart from these fucking sample libraries of yours.
Oh, it doesn't take up any room, and it
No.
certainly makes a lot more room in your bank account as well.
I don't have a worry about software because, I mean, I've got lots of soft synths that I don't use, but projects will come along and I will use that Juno 60 clone or whatever it is on a particular project. I'm aware of that. But I do use lots of software for mixing and mastering. I'm a big Ozone user.
Yeah.
Really, that would be my go-to.
It's weird because the thing about software is it actually has no value.
No, it hasn't.
It has a cost when you buy it, but then it's worth nothing as soon as you... Well, it's not really worth anything when you buy it. You just buy the privilege of using it, but it has no intrinsic value.
Yeah.
It's weird, isn't it?
So I'm not so worried. I mean, I do spend a bit, over the year, I've spent probably a few £100 on software. I mean, I haven't updated Ozone. I haven't updated the V-Synth collection because I haven't really used it since last time when I bought it, which was a year ago. And I was very tempted with the Ozone thing because they offered me the update for £99. I'm thinking it's, the one I'm using, which is 9. Is it Ozone 9? Can't remember which one I'm using anyway. It's perfectly all right. It does everything I need when I come to master.
Yeah, no, a lot of people use Ozone, like they use their legs to walk.
Yeah.
It's natural. It's the natural thing to go to. Do you know?
If it all got a bit silly and Ozone started messing around and actually used other things, I'd use all of the same sort of things in software, but they wouldn't all be from one company.
Yeah. But I mean, that's the trouble with software.
Sorry?
That's the trouble with software. The other thing is, it's it's subject to whatever the platform's going to be doing.
Yeah, built-in.
It decides. You don't make the decision whether you're going to carry on using a bit of software. 9 times out of 10, the equipment goes, no, sorry, off you go. You're not using this anymore.
I mean, I'm still cleaning up this album from 40 odd years ago. And I haven't got full RX. I've only got the budget version. It came as part of the package, and I'm able to do it okay. I have to fiddle around with it to get it right. And they were offering me, the latest version of RX for £100, and I thought, should I get it? But there's no money in this project. It's a passion project of an album we played 40 years ago.
Yeah.
So nobody's going to make any money out of it. So I didn't do it in the end. But I did for about 5 minutes. I thought, well, should I?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know this. I know this well. Yeah. No, it's just, I don't know. It's just, Ty having a good old go at me sort of made me go, yeah, why do I have 4 Rollies?
Yeah, exactly. That's a good point. But I have to say, as far as Ty's
I only need one to play it badly.
I mean, I know he's got every synth under the sun, which he doesn't play. And I know his argument is that, the projects will come along and I'll need to use that.
Oh, well, the thing is, he has a lot of arguments in his favour. One is,
but that's
9 times out... Yeah, I mean, he makes money by having this stuff around,
Yeah.
admittedly, but he also it works in his favour because if he buys this stuff, it's tax deductible. So at the end of the year,
Oh,
it
yeah.
makes a huge difference.
I mean,
And after working with Tiny now, finding that most of these bands over the last 50 years didn't own 80% of the gear they use. Everything's hired.
yeah.
Because you don't need to buy it. We'll just hire it. It's 60 quid a day. The record company's cover that. Fuck it.
Yeah.
They'll have it in the room. Yeah. I love this bit of gear. Yeah, they do, but they don't own it. It's quite an eye opener just how much stuff isn't owned by all these bands and stuff like that.
And to some extent, it's a bit of a false economy, isn't it? Because it's okay to hire it, and like you say, the record company you're paying for it, but they're not, because you're paying for it indirectly. Because it's coming off your advance, or not off your advance, it's coming off your royalties. And people didn't realise that. Same with the limousine that came to pick you up to take you to the airport.
Yeah.
It's coming out of your pay packet, not the record company's pay packet.
Yeah. There's a lot of people caught out with that.
Yeah,
I mean, a brand new Lin, the year it came out, Tiny was hiring them out for 60 quid a day.
Wow.
And he bought 20 of them to cover the amount of demand there was for Lin 1, because it was the new thing. So, and these things were making him 60 quid each a day. They paid themselves off in a couple of months. So, I mean, he bought, I don't know if he's still got them, but he had 5 Fairlights.
Bloody hell.
Fucking hell.
It's really good money. I mean, not only for music stuff, but when I had the audio clinic, so this is back in the mid-80s to the early 90s, we used to do some hire out of hi-fi equipment to TV and theatre companies.
Yeah.
And that was really, I mean, they'd want it for 2 or 3 weeks, and it was really, I mean, for the money they were paying for it, they could have bought the hi-fi.
Yeah.
But they weren't interested in that. They weren't even interested if it actually worked. They wanted it to go around if it was a turntable and look really nice on stage or on TV. It was. We only dabbled in it, a few times, But you could make a lot of money doing that, And obviously these companies do,
Well, yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's like that photograph I put up on my Facebook, and I think there was like 5 mini Moogs.
Yeah.
And then I put a photograph where he's actually turned the camera slightly, and no, it's 9 mini Moogs. And he sent me another photograph last night where he stood a bit further back, and there's another 5 fucking mini Moogs as well. Right, it's like, oh, fuck off. And I get people private message me. Oh, I saw the pictures. How much is the mini Moog? And I'm going, which fucking one?
Now, perhaps you can answer me a question.
Go on.
Where's the 4th oscillator? Because I can't see any fucking controls for it.
You haven't seen it?
No.
Right. The picture I put up where you got both racks, right? If you go to the second row down, second one in, you'll see one with 3 large controls instead of only 2, and then a load of little extra switches and bits and bobs above it.
Right, hang on. I'll fucking look that up now, because I couldn't see it.
But I tell you what I did get wrong, and this is what happens when pages stick together. I could have sworn, right, honest to God, I thought it said that Keith Emerson owned that 4 VCO Mini, to which they were only ever 5 built, ever. One's in the Moog Museum, and the other one that's known of, that we know of anyway, is in his warehouse. So I thought, yeah, Emerson, that's cool, that's got a bit of history. Turns out, no, it wasn't Emerson's. Fucking hell. And what's happened was, where I've read it, I've sort of like missed the line, because what it says is the 2 RA minis, no, one's an RA, very, very, very early RA. The other one is a Musonics. Those 2 over this side are Keith Emerson's, or used to be Keith Emerson's. The 4VCO one was specially built for Manfred Mann.
Oh wow!
And not Keith Emerson. And I remember I said to Robbie, I said, yeah, it's actually Manfred Mann's and not Keith Emerson's. So he goes, oh, so it's worth less then. I said, well, it depends if you're into Manfred Mann or not, doesn't it? Really?
Well,
Hey,
I
I
met him.
Yeah, but there you go. Right?
Ooh.
No, and what
Mann.
I'd mixed up was the other thing he's got for sale, which he has there with all this stuff, is Keith Emerson's fucking motorbike.
Oh yeah.
I said, what are you doing with that? He said, he gave it to me. I said, why have you... Well, I'm into bikes as well. He said, it's only got 11,000 on it. He said he drove it down to the south of France or something and then bought it back again. I said, so how many memory moogs you got then? He said, I'm not sure. I'll have to look, but I think it's about 5, maybe, I don't know, maybe 6. I don't know, I'll have to check.
Sounds like your house.
Sounds worse
Yeah, but
than your house.
this warehouse is enormous, mate.
Yeah.
Up in Islington, it's just huge, and it's just packed with stuff. Absolutely packed. I mean, you haven't seen the organ room with all the Hammond B3s and Christ knows what else in it. It's just so much stuff.
Yeah.
No, the story I remember my dad telling me, he saw Manfred Mann performing in the late 60s, early 70s at the Fairfield Halls in Croydon. He said, and he was singing this note, he said, and then he just held this fucking note, and we're all like, what's going on? What's going on? He said, and the note kept going, he said, and then he picked a glass up, started drinking, and you realise that he's holding a note on the mini moog.
Yeah.
But my dad was a huge Manfred Mann fan, and we lived about 4 doors up from the Workhouse recording studios on the Old Kent Road. And he'd heard that they were recording, or he was, I think this was the late 70s, so it's probably Angel Station, which is I love that fucking album. And he said we went up there, and I vaguely remember meeting a few guys there, but apparently Manfred Mann was one of them. Yeah. My claim to fame.
Because I said to him, I said that memory moog that you have there in that first photo that I put up. I said, anything special about that? He said, yeah, it's been used by lots of people. He said, hang on, I'll check my paperwork. He goes, oh yeah, no, that's been on Top of the Pops several times and blah blah blah. And he goes, oh, and it was also used to do the Superman theme. Excuse me. Yeah, they hired it out to do the Superman up at wherever they recorded it.
Yeah.
I went, oh, okay.
Was it Elstree? Oh,
Something like that. I mean,
Boreham
mate,
Wood, something like that?
something like, he was all over the bloody place with stuff. But he was saying about he said, yeah, I went go-kart racing with Gilmore. And he said that if you crash, you weren't allowed to get back in the cart. You had to run and take it back to the pits before you could come back out on the track again. And Tony goes, because he's such a fucking big bloke, he says, I just picked it up over my head and ran back to the pits with it. And he goes, oh, that's fucking cheating, you bastard. I mean, the things you get up to, Tiny, fuck's sake, mate.
You should write a book.
He should,
Get
we're trying to
him on
get
it.
Robbie. See,
him
the
on it,
idea.
yeah.
So this is an opportunity for Robbie. Go camera in hand, and little questionnaire, and go up there, and go round this place with him, because the history in there is fucking insane. It's absolutely insane. You know.
Oh, he had to be wearing the Simon shirt tonight, didn't he?
Yeah, Simon's got his own channel. Yeah.
I've been binge watching that fucker all
I
day.
know. Fucking Fiona's been pissing herself laughing.
The video game
I need to get into
review.
this.
Yeah.
The video game review. I showed it to my little one earlier.
Yeah.
She was absolutely pissing herself at the swearing.
I like the little ones. It's the comic timing is beautiful. When he's doing that thing, he goes, "Can I say fuck? Can I say fuck? What about cunt?" With beep over the top.
Beep, 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 beep. Wheelbarrow.
I need to watch this.
And the other one was where he goes. He says, "Are we doing another video?" Then he goes, "No." He says, "I'm just doing the Patreon site." He goes, "We're getting paid for it." No, there's no money involved in this. I'm out.
Don't ask questions, just drive.
We've got that fucking Spider-Man outfit. He goes, "I know how we can earn money."
What's the
quick,
what's
drive
the
away,
channel
Ben.
called?
Top Dog Simon.
Yeah, there's a link on Kent's wall.
Yeah, I put a link up on my page.
All right. I'll have a look.
Oh, he's in the chat.
Oh, good man. Yeah, it's got to be there or be square, mate. It's the channel to be.
Yeah, found it.
We love you, Simon. Mwah.
Yeah,
Language,
we'll probably.
please.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah. No, it's just the comic timing of it. It's fucking genius.
He
mate,
has
I tell you.
nailed it, hasn't he?
Oh God, it's wonderful. I could watch it for fucking hours. It should have its own program on TV. I'm not kidding you. Better than some of the shit I watched. What's she? I'll tell you what she's watching at the moment. Magnum PI.
Oh, what?
Higgins is a blonde woman.
Oh, fuck. It's not a reboot, is it?
Oh, it's a total reboot.
Oh, fuck.
And all this sort of. They've kept the music.
Right.
And but they've made it more orchestral.
I think it's not Tom Selleck anymore then.
It's not Tom Selleck at all. Yeah, and it's like, oh God. But I watched something. No, I didn't watch it. I saw it out the corner of my eye. I had to laugh. I think it's a thing called White Collar, and it's an FBI thing. But they've got this forger, and he's sort of like go to prison or work for us kind of thing. But anyway, he's got this mate who's trying to work out what this music box song actually means. So he's there, and he's got this mini Moog, right? And he's going boo 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 on the keyboard like that, but he can't get the sound. So he bashes it with both hands, and it's polyphonic. And I go, oh fucking hell! Oh dear! Oh dear, dear, dear! Polyphonic mini
I had
Moog.
a bit of a disaster last night. I was busy watching. I was watching the TV on the PS4, like you do.
Mm-hmm.
And the hard drive got corrupted, so I lost everything, all the game data, everything. Took me all night to get it back.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Yeah, she watches the Disney Channel using my PlayStation 5. I'm not so sure
Yeah,
about her doing that
I need
anymore.
to sign up for that because I want to watch the Beatles thing. I also want to watch the Sex Pistols thing as well.
Guess what I did 2 days
You can
ago?
get the Beatles on Blu-ray.
Sorry, you can get it on
Get it
Blu-ray.
on Blu-ray, yeah.
Get them on the phone and all. Guess what I did 2 days ago? I took out a YouTube subscription,
Oh no.
right?
Why?
Remember I said it was 19 quid? It's that's the
Yeah.
family one. That's for up to 5 people. If you do it individually, it's $9.99,
A month.
right? Un month, right? First month is free. I thought, trial version. I thought I'd give it a try just to see, at least I won't have a video at start at the beginning of it. No, none.
No.
It's like breathing fresh air. Fantastic. You just click on something and then it plays. It's like, fuck me. You know?
I have to say, YouTube seems to it's got a lot worse. I was watching.
Yeah.
I put on my Audify radio show, which is obviously 2 hours. I put it on in the background, and it never, all the way through it, it never got through a whole piece of music without having an advert.
Jesus.
I mean, literally, it was like I'm thinking, this is not. I mean, So I'm going to take adverts off it. Really.
Yeah, but I must admit,
it's
when it
not
does
fair
come.
if anybody wants to watch it.
Well, when it comes to YouTube, the word herding springs to mind because they do this thing now where they do an advert and you go, oh, fucking hell, all right, we've got to wait 5 minutes.
Yeah.
5 seconds or whatever, 10 seconds, whatever it is. And then go, skip. And then it goes, oh, no, that was one of 2.
Yeah.
And then another. Yeah. And it's like. But if it appears halfway through a video, it's amazing how much you can just lose the rhythm or the thread of what it was you were watching, right?
Yeah.
Depending on what it is, of course.
Yeah.
If you're playing back a bit of music and suddenly goes, hi, it's Dana from StreamYard, and you go, fuck off, bitch! If I see your fucking mug one more time, I'm fucking taking this fucking remote control and sticking it right up your twat. Kind of reaction. But much worse than that. And so I said, I'm going, it's a tenner, fuck it.
Yeah.
You know, it's a,
mean, obviously that's
really,
what we
really
want to
decent
do,
cheese
isn't it?
sandwich, but a tenner. Fuck
Yeah.
it, go for it.
It does my head in when it comes in live streams. The last few
Yeah.
weeks,
Yeah.
I've been watching Nick.
Yeah, and
Yeah. Yes. Mid.
I
Now,
mean,
when
we
they
used to
started
do
doing
that.
it mid
Mid-live
video,
And the thing is, it doesn't pause the stream
No.
and then restart it.
No.
You miss the whole thing.
Yeah. I noticed that yesterday.
And I don't know if it's doing it on ours, but as soon as I noticed that, I think I said this to you the other day.
Yeah.
As soon as I noticed that it was doing it on Nick's, I thought, shit, I hope it's not doing it on ours.
I
So I
don't
thought, I'll
think
go in
I've
and
seen
check
it.
the
I
settings.
don't think I've seen it up here, Sam.
no, we're
It
not
has-
famous
I've-
enough yet.
I've not seen it on there yet.
I went in to check
No,
the
we're not
settings,
relevant yet.
And you used to be able to say where you wanted ads to be.
Yes,
At the beginning,
you could.
at the end, you
Yeah.
could do mid-roll. You could say, I want these kind of banner ads and not those banner ads and blah, blah, blah. Whole kind of suite of, well, I say suite, a collection of tools where you could put your adverts. All gone.
So you've
cannot-
got no choice.
Yep.
So have we still
They
got
put
the
their
choice
adverts
to be able
where
to
they
not?
fucking want.
Yeah.
Yeah, but so the only choice is you allowed to put ads or not ads. Is that right?
Yeah. So you either monetize your channel or you
Or
don't.
not?
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. So there you go.
That stinks, really. You know.
Can I just ask, how does my picture look? Does it
It
look
looks
good,
fine.
bad, worse,
Looks
better?
blue.
It'll be all right when you get
Looks a
that,
bit
that
blue.
LED
Yeah, it looks
thingy.
good.
I've got it.
Oh, you got it?
Cheeky
Well,
cunt.
one side of your head's still darker.
It's right in front of me.
Interesting.
This is
It's
your
not-
new desk, isn't it? With the because I saw your picture
So I've
This
got the
will
new
do.
desk.
and the
But-
and a circular thing.
Well, I've already got a big ring light. I've had that big ring
Yeah.
light. That makes me chuckle.
I've
But
got a
in my
little
old
ring,
desk,
like,
in my old desk, which was a corner desk that went, like 90 degrees, the actual corner was curved. And so there was always a gap at the back of the middle
Yeah.
of the curve. So I could put the tripod with the big ring light shining on my big ring. And if I try and do that with this,
Sorry, I'm making my own up.
this is quite deep. It's rectangular, but it's deep. And if I try and put that ring light up there behind the desk, it just gets too...
Can you not get a clamp to mount it?
Well, that's what I did. What I thought was I'll buy another ring light. So I bought this one.
Yeah.
This is a 5-inch ring, about the size of a large bagel. I'm sorry, it's about the size of a large bagel, but it's got 60 LEDs in it.
You sure they haven't sold you a bagel?
And looking at it, I'm like, I can't stare at it for too long without getting rings in my eyes. So it feels quite bright.
Have you got it on the cold setting or warm? Because it's
No,
quite.
this is on the medium, so that's warm.
Yeah, that's better colour, but it.
That's chilly,
looks a bit pinky.
Well, that set you into the background.
and that's normal.
Yeah.
That looks
Now
better.
you look like you're going to sing a song.
So what I've done with the camera is I've bumped the ISO up to about 800 because
Right.
it's not as bright as the. It looks like it is as bright, but it clearly isn't. But
Yeah.
it was a case of like I want something that's going to go there that can just clip on. At the moment, I've got it clipped on top of the camera screen because I've got the camera monitor flipped up, and so this is now hanging off the camera monitor because with a curved monitor, it doesn't sit very well,
Yeah.
and
It's like acoustic problems with lights, isn't it?
isn't it?
How do you find the curved monitor?
I like it. I'm liking it a lot.
Yeah.
I must say, I do miss being able to drop something onto a second monitor,
Yeah, that's what I have. I've got two monitors.
but I'm getting more used. I think that's just a getting used to thing.
Yeah, it's just a discipline of having
yeah.
one side of screen and one side of the other screen, treating it like two screens.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, no, I'm getting. Yeah, it's good. I mean, for some things, it's absolutely brilliant. You throw a Logic project up,
Yeah.
and the amount of scrolling you no longer have to do, especially sideways stuff. If you've got like an hour and a half podcast or something, and you're forever going backwards and forwards, or zooming, you don't have to do. You can just kind of do it, and it's just like all the things. And the video editing as well. With a long timeline, that's good for that. Yeah, I mean, it's not the sharpest, shall we say. I mean, this only cost me what? I can't remember how much it cost me. It wasn't the big ones. I mean, the ones that I was, like the Angel of the fucking North that Kent's got, is eight to 1,200 quid. No, I'm not spending that on the monitor.
Yeah, and the rest.
So I think this one was about 400, I think, or three. No, it was 375, something like that.
Well, that's not bad because when I bought my monitor, in fact, I bought my monitor in 2018 when I did the studio, and I paid 400 quid for 2 monitors. So it's the same sort of price, really.
Yeah.
I know monitor prices have come down a bit.
This is 30. Because
That's some of the things that will be in my thrift sale, by the way. There's about 7 of them.
What monitors?
Yeah, flat screens and all sorts.
Well, I just put one in the garage, which was one that work supplied me with. It was a 24-inch Dell, just a regular LCD or LED, whatever, thin thing. But where I used to live, out in the country, next to fields and stuff, we used to get thunderflies, and thunderflies like to crawl into the screen and get stuck and die.
Barbara.
So I binned that one. Well, I say binned it, stuck it in the garage. I was thinking,
he's gone. He's gone. Look, he's fucking gone.
Oh, bastard. Okay, you cool.
26 minutes in and we got him. Excellent.
Oh God, I've got to readjust all the marsupials now. Oh God. Oh,
Laughed his bollocks off. Yeah.
oh.
Well, it looks like I'm in line for having my knee replaced.
okay,
With what?
Oh, fuck knows. Probably a fucking door hinge or something.
A caster on a stick.
What, you mean sooner rather than later?
Yeah.
Getting the eye patch to go with it.
I'll just have the fucking thing off.
You're in the right part of the world as well. Yeah.
Yeah, Brixton.
Yeah.
Yeah. World record holders for the amount of pirates at once. Yes. What a claim to fame that is.
What a tart.
Wow.
Oh, I mean collectively. Oh, okay.
Replaced with a mod wheel. Yeah.
From a Geno's too.
Fuck no.
They have mod wheels?
Yeah, it only goes in one direction. Can never bring it back again.
More cheese.
Just gets higher and higher until you sell it because nobody can hear it anymore.
Dog buys it. Yeah.
Yeah. I just love the sound of that.
Oh shit.
Ay. So you're digging the new desk, yeah?
Yeah. No,
Who are you saluting now?
Oh no, I'm just because I've got this fucking thing in my face. So it's just
Oh,
trying to see.
I got mine. Believe it or not, pointing down.
Yeah, mine's coming.
Directly down to the desk. It
Oh,
lights
that's no
everything.
good because
No, it doesn't have to be in your mush.
this one does. It's quite directional. I think that's half the problem. No, the desk is marvelous, and the biggest concern was being able to get the KX88 in because all the measurements I kept reading were all different. Even the manufacturer's website had like 2 or 3 different measurements. And then, funnily enough, I went on to Toman, and they sell the same desk, albeit for a bit more money. And it said, can accept keyboards up to 146 centimeters wide.
Yeah.
And the KX88 is 145. So I thought, well, Toman are pretty good with their description. So, but I'm not buying it from Toman. So if it gets delivered and I can't get it in, then it's easy. Then
He's back on his ring again.
I can't sort of say, well, you said, because... So anyway, I actually messaged the manufacturer, and the manufacturer said 146. So I kind of breathed a little sigh because I was already thinking, well, I can't get another desk this good for that price, so I'm going to stick with this desk.
I thought the price was pretty good because I saw your picture. I checked it out. What, 500?
10% off.
500 quid, something like that.
Well, I paid $449.
Even better, brilliant.
Plus
Where do you get it
shipping.
from?
Studio Spares in Luton.
Oh, right,
Studio spares. Yes, know them well.
So how are the casters going to hold up to the weight of the 88?
Trust me, you could sit an elephant on here.
Really?
They are proper. They're really good. It's smooth. It's quiet. I just sit here and just pull the thing. I need to come up with some sort of thing for the pedals, because obviously they don't move with the keyboard rack. So I maybe need to kind of come up with some sort of clamp or tray or something, so that when you pull the keyboard out, the pedals move with it.
Pedals move with it.
At the moment, they're just sort of pushed to the side. Although saying that, I've had to order a right angle adapter for one of the TRS, because my sustain pedal's already got a right angle. It's got a right angle plug on it, but the M Audio expression pedal is just a standard straight in.
Yeah.
And of course, doing that then makes the whole thing too wide. And if I go like that without thinking, I'll not only break the plug, I'll probably sock it up as well.
Yeah.
So what's the plan? Eventually MIDI everything up and just run it all from the 88?
I don't know yet. I'm still debating as to what to do. Yeah, I mean, I guess ultimately everything. I've got enough MIDI interfaces, so ultimately, everything should be connected somehow. That has always been the plan. It just never happened.
That's the bonus of only having 4 keyboards, is I can run it all from my 88 in front of my desk.
One of the best things is that I'm now able to have my Essence FM. I've put the rack ears on it and mounted it front and centre, so I now have the Essence FM with its touchscreen and everything right here in front of me, and that's kind of my main synthesizer now, because it's built in. And I'll probably put the TX802, TX81Z and FS1R in here, so I've got a little bit of FM.
Little bit,
just a little bit,
a tiny bit.
Well, I haven't got any other rack mount. The only other rack mounted synths that I've got are a TG55 and a TG500, which are all sample based, and they're a little bit ropey. They need some TLC. So the only samplers that will fit in are the ones that I don't really like. My S6000 is too big. So is the TX816 as well. So, but another good thing about this desk is I just assumed it's got rack mounts. There was no mention of comes with some rack nuts. So I bought a bag of rack nuts, and all the holes are already threaded, and they give you the screws and the washers. So that was a little bit of a Brucey bonus.
Brilliant.
And where you put your rack mount stuff, if you don't want to put rack mount stuff in there, it comes with 3 solid wood inserts. These things are over an inch thick, and you just drop those in, and then it extends the desk space underneath the main tray. So I have options.
Nice.
And because the main desk is on these little kind of round flat plastic casters, and this is a wooden floor, when the engineer comes back to eventually do the radiator in here, it's not going to be a pain in the arse like the other desk. I will literally just be able to slide it out of the way and slide it back in again. So, and I've mounted this. That's now mounted on my windowsill, so I can have the microphone down here out of sight.
Just don't fart.
Yeah, but it's no longer sort of like there. It's just So that's a bonus as well. And
the caster's lockable, Rob.
On the keyboard tray,
no. Well, on either.
Well, no. The casters on the main desk are not. They're not wheeled casters. They're these flat, round things. They're height adjustable things as well.
Yeah, I know the thing.
But because they're like a smooth plastic, they will slide nicely on the wooden floor. So obviously they're not designed to be moved around. And the thing is bloody solid. You have to give it a bit of push. But no, the wheels on the bus, the wheels on the tray aren't lockable, which would have been nice. But the thing is, because you've got a KX88 on there, it's it ain't going anywhere fast. I'm still getting used to not cracking my knees.
Was that a thing, Steve? About spurious road sponsorship allegations?
Yeah. So
It was
there's a
weird
bit
because
of-
I didn't know you had a road bike arm.
Well, you got yours because I told you about mine.
Yeah, exactly. And I didn't know. And you said to me, "Oh, no, get a road one. They're pretty cool." And I went, "Oh yeah, these look nice. Oh, Amazon have got one as well. I'll just get it."
Well, so I got mine. I got mine from Amazon.
Mind you,
Guy-
is
guy
there
sto-
anything sponsored on PSN?
Guy sold me my Rode PSA arm for 20 quid.
Wow, really?
He'd stopped streaming in Torquay, and he said, "Oh fuck it, 20 quid, go on." And it's got the clamp and the desk through hole mount as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, just fuck it.
I did think about doing the through hole mount on there, but I thought, no, I don't want to be drilling a hole in my brand new desk.
Yeah.
Especially if you change your mind as to moving it. And
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a lot of holes all over my desk.
Because they're not cheap, those road arms, are they?
No,
about 80 quid, aren't they? Brand new,
Yeah.
80, 90
they
quid.
are
something like that.
beautiful. They're
Yeah.
No,
really
Oh,
good, though.
yeah.
The
They're the
PSA
nuts.
Plus, the new one, 100 and... Well, I suppose it depends where you get it from. I think I got it from Amazon for about 120.
Yeah, it's something like that.
Because the new ones have got the, like you see on Kent's, they've got the sleeves on.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah.
And
You
the,
get the white
weighting
ones as well
on-
now.
Sorry?
Get white ones as well
Can
now.
you?
can't you?
No, I wouldn't want that.
I wouldn't, not in this room. God, I don't know where the dust comes from, but it certainly
Oh,
arrives
I
here.
tell you, because I've cleared most of the stuff out of here last 2 days. I mean, I should have used a Hoover, but I was brushing up, and the amount of dust and crap in here, you know,
Yeah.
it's like you wouldn't have thought I'd ever clean this floor.
Well, the thing is, with Fiona, she's been doing the stairs and the landing, and it now looks like a corridor out of a spaceship. And the dust that she's generated, sanding walls and stuff like that, and it all comes straight in here and go, "Oh look,
Yeah.
synthesizers," and just lays on it. It's like, fucking
Yeah.
hell. It's unbelievable. Yeah.
Is that coming through?
Yeah, it's coming through fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I can hear that.
We're talking, that's that little puppy again, is it?
No, this is the Essence. This is all FM.
Okay.
I haven't played this for ages. I've forgotten how good it is.
Yeah.
Man, he's done a whole bunch of stuff on here as well.
Well, I've made a conscious decision not to buy any more stuff.
We'll keep you to that.
Yeah. Well, at the moment, because I've only got about, what was it, Rob? About 28 quid left in the
Something
bank.
like that,
Yeah,
No,
so
you got
it ain't
18
going to happen
now
anyway.
you've done your YouTube.
Oh, yeah. I better check my bank account.
Just
tomorrow.
reminding you.
Yeah. Shit. Because the garage rent goes out Friday. Oh, tomorrow. Oh, okay. Yeah, this could be interesting.
So not only Tiny having a sellout, Kent will be as well.
Yeah, I'll be selling synthesizers for bread. Arms for the poor.
Oh, I'm sure it's all that clever.
I'm sorry, did you say ex-slipper? Oi. Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how well that goes.
2 secs, medication time. Back in a minute.
Okay.
All right, mate.
How long does it take to heat up morphine in a teaspoon anyway?
It's the injection part that takes the time.
Of course. Well, you have to wait for it to cool down as well.
Yeah.
It has a nice timbre.
It really is. It's
big sound to it. That sounded like my Porta sound.
Well, it's actually that was a 2-op FM piano.
Yeah.
Dearly beloved.
Is one. Gotta have a bell in there somewhere.
Yeah, nice tinkly bell.
Yeah. It's very nice.
Oh, it is
They're
quite
supposed to be
nice.
doing a firmware update for it. And they're going to put. It's already got a sequencer of sorts, like a patch sequencer, but not an actual sequencer. But they're supposed to be putting an actual proper sequencer in this thing to make it a bit more of a sort of like a workstation thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that'll just be a free update.
See why that wouldn't work. There's enough polyphony in it.
Well, yeah, exactly. This is the that thing I was telling you about with the MIDI output on the KX. There's a dodgy connection. That's one of Manny's sounds.
How many synths do I have, as opposed to how many synths I have access to, which is two massively different numbers. But I have too many. I know that. Too many for me. I suppose it's. What do you reckon, Rob? About 20 that I actually own.
About that.
Maybe 15, something like that. As far as my job's concerned, probably
250.
all the synthesizers in the world. That's at least it feels like that sometimes.
All of
I
them.
think most of them are here as free storage.
Is there anything you ever wanted to work on that you haven't?
Yeah.
Or what?
Samantha Fox.
Yeah, she
Let's-
needs a good service.
Let's not go down the Linda Lusardi route again, Rob. I nearly killed you last time.
Oh, Linda. Lucy Gretzi. Another
Kathy
one.
Lloyd,
Kathy Lloyd. Who else was there?
Suzanne Mitzi.
Who?
Sam Fox. Let's see. Oh, who was that? Carolyn. No, it's gone. Anyway, what? What was the question again?
Are there any other? Have there ever been any synthesizers you've wanted to have a go on or work on and haven't?
I don't think so. I'd like to have another RMI harmonic synthesizer come in again. I'd like to spend some time with one of them. More time than I spent with the last one, anyway. That was nice. That was nice keyboard. Was it?
I was going to say it was a shame about Vince Clarke's missus, wasn't it?
I
Yeah.
didn't see that.
You not heard?
No.
She passed away.
Oh,
Stuck 2 years fight of stomach cancer, or from what I understand.
Yeah.
God.
50,
is-
54 or something.
That's a
oh,
nasty
bloody
one. Stomach cancer is a fucking horrible one.
Mm.
Yeah, there's no good cancer, but there are
hell. There is
bad ones.
There are. I mean, you know,
There
Did
are
you see
lesser
it?
ones.
Sven-Goran Eriksson announced
Oh, yeah.
today that he's got pancreatic cancer,
Oh, fucking hell.
which is obviously what Dom had, wasn't it? And
Yeah.
I mean, and he said apparently that, you know, if he's lucky another year, and I'm thinking, unless it can have treatment, I don't think it would be a year because it's pretty quick when that.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Because there was a friend of ours years ago. She was only in her 30s and didn't bit like Dom, didn't know she had it really. And when she was diagnosed, 2 weeks later, she was dead.
Well, I think what was it? Dom's was about 8 weeks, wasn't it? From the
A
first
bit longer,
really,
but even so,
the idea that something was going wrong to him leaving. So
from some sort of like noticeable symptom.
Yeah.
I mean, when they found my other half's cancer 2 years ago, they estimated that the tumour had been growing for 3 to 4 years.
Wow.
And it was 4 times the size of her kidney when they found it. But it hadn't migrated. So
and it's that, isn't it? It's
and it was found by accident.
Jeez.
You know, it was really fucking lucky that they found it. It was only because she threw out a stupid comment saying, "Oh, my sister only had 1 kidney when she was born. Have I got 2?" And the woman scanned it and went, within 4 weeks, she was in, done, out.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she was lucky. Very lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shitty disease.
Terrible.
Anyway,
Yeah.
brighter things. Let's think
Cheers,
about
mate.
brighter things.
I'm
Yeah.
off my annual echocardiogram in a few weeks' time to make sure I've still got a heart somewhere.
I've got my MOT tomorrow.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for my next prostate check. I'm not looking forward to it, obviously. But
I've never had one of them, but it sounds horrible.
yeah, it's.
I told my doctor I'm not ready for that kind of a relationship yet.
Yeah.
As I said, the last time I had one, my doctor said, "Don't worry, Mr. Puricelli, it's perfectly normal to get a hard on during a prostate exam." And I said, "I haven't got one." He said, "No, but I have." In fact, the last doctor that gave me a prostate exam was a lady, so I didn't know. Just like a normal Saturday night out. That was.
And then you get home and Jackie gives you a grilling about it. What fucking woman doing?
It's like when the home nurse said to me that I was going to have to stop masturbating. I said, "Well, is it because it's bad for me?" She goes, "No, it's just making it very difficult to examine you."
Oh, excuse me.
Right, I'm off to go and do an Ian on that nose.
Oi! I think we turned him on.
See you later.
See you later, babe.
Cheers, buddy.
Oh dear.
Which finger did she? I don't know. I wasn't smelling.
This little finger on my right.
It felt. Actually, it felt. No, do you know? When I got checked over for hemorrhoids, which are not a very nice thing to have. But
I saw what they'd done to the moon.
no, I've had a camera, right? I've had a camera shoved up my arsehole.
Got him back. Fucker.
And that is not as bad as having, what do they call it?
Colonoscopy.
No, I had a colonoscopy, and the worst bit about a colonoscopy is the day or the night before, because they have you drink that stuff that flushes
Oh,
you
the
through.
NASA liquid, yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
awful. But
Goes in like liquid clay, comes out like a 32p earthenware tea set.
no, it comes out like water, fast.
Oh, that
Gushing.
one. Oh, that one.
Oh no, it's horrible. But no, I had a sigmoidoscopy, and I shit you not, the thing that went out was that long, and it didn't bend. See, the camera is on a bendy thing. I can go anywhere it likes. This thing was, and it's I know maybe all the ladies in the room are going, well, you know, have you ever
Left
had a
testicle,
cervical
top
smear?
pocket.
Yeah. And he says, oh, yes, you have 3 hemorrhoids. Oh, lovely.
Chalfont.
He said, I could do something for them. You
Huey,
know, I could-
Dewey, and Louie.
yeah, I can do something for you, but you might want to just leave it if they don't cause you any problems, because, you know, having an operation inside your arsehole is not a nice thing. So.
Not a good place to set up a tent, I'll tell you that.
last thing he wants a BBC camera crew up your arse, isn't it?
Oh God, yeah.
I tell you,
And he was here behind me.
The girls that did it.
Oh, doing the music.
I had like 4 ladies. They had the consultant, and there was the actual colonoscopist. All ladies. So it was a right giggle, and I'm just sort of lying on my side watching this camera going around my insides, which is quite a fascinating thing, I have to say. And I was asking them all these questions, like, what made you go into this particular line of work? And they were saying, "Don't worry, Mr. Percelli, you can fart. We all do. It's perfectly normal," because they inflate you.
Yeah.
On the inside, so they can get round the corners.
Well, I had one, oh Christ, I don't know, about 15 years ago. And they said, it's all right, don't worry, we'll sedate you. Which they did. But the sedation didn't kick in until the moment the fucking pipe fell out. Right, because they wheeled me into the room. And when you see that the camera is on what looks like a fucking garden hose reel on the wall, it was fuck that. Nah, I was not going anywhere. And at the moment it sort of exited, I went out.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that. Sounds like a good job.
That deserves a...
Absolute.
No, I was offered a sedative. I thought, no, I'm gonna not sit this one out. I'm gonna
sit this one out.
Sit through it and see how we get on.
I'll sit
nice
through
if you
it
could.
and see how we go. I just wanted to see inside me. I thought that was fascinating.
No.
I don't know. I'm in 2 minds about that one.
I actually know what that is, bite nonce.
Oh, yeah.
It's Joey Barton, wanker.
Yeah.
Taking the piss out of Jeremy Vine. He's been calling him a bite nonce.
Oh, okay.
So, there you go.
It's better than an exhaust pipe nonce, isn't it?
Oh, that fucking Joey Barton's doing my nutting. I swear, he's one of those people, if I see him in the street, I'll just walk over to and lamp him one. He's just an absolute cunt.
Is he one of these non-relevant type people?
Yeah, but he thinks he's relevant because he's an ex-footballer who was banged up, once or twice?
Something like that.
Done for beating his missus up as well. He was a violent fucker on the pitch. I mean, all you had to do was just niggle him a little bit and he'd go at you and you'd get sent off. And that was, I remember Norwich used to do that to him. They always used to wind him up and he'd get himself sent off. Just a nasty, nasty little man. Played for England for 14 minutes. And he was the manager of Bristol Rovers, got sacked, and has now taken to Twitter complaining about females in the sport, particularly female commentators, female pundits and match analysers, saying that they have no idea about the men's game, blah, blah, blah. Considering most of these people have actually won World Cups that he's talking about, and European Championships, and got more caps than he ever had. And of course, all the gammons are going like, "Yeah, go on, Joey, my son, you said it like it is, yeah."
Well, he's a fuckwit when Katie Hopkins starts agreeing with him.
Well, yeah, exactly, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So,
if that's the orbit of his influence, then yeah.
And obviously, Jeremy Vine must have said something about him, so now he's picking on Jeremy Vine, who I'm not Jeremy Vine's biggest fan. I think all that stuff that he does, because he's one of these bite warriors, isn't he? He goes around with his camera. He looks like he goes and looks for trouble, and then films it, and then sticks it on Twitter, showing it's a bad example of how cyclists are poorly treated on the roads and blah blah blah. It's like, mate, you go looking for it. You actively go looking for trouble.
Oh fuck.
Simon, get on the show.
Yeah, for
Come on.
fuck's sake. Come on.
God, can you imagine?
Leave Ollie in the front room. Get on the show.
Yeah, leave him with his hamburger. When he's,
with his cheeseburger.
yeah, cheeseburger, that's it. Yeah, do beg pudding.
Oh, actually, Ollie, I need to talk to you. Because I've been looking into retro gaming. How I can do retro gaming without having to buy all the old consoles again.
Well, just don't ask for a review from Simon on any particular game.
Well, see, if you had a PC, there's a lot of emulators for it.
Oh yeah, I've got emulators on the Mac and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's a lot more on the PC. It's a lot more, should we say, user-friendly from that point of view.
There's even more on Linux, because there's a Linux distribution called Banter. I don't know where that name comes from. I'm sure somebody more intelligent than me will say. But it's an actual Linux build designed for running game emulators. And you can buy machines now with Banter that's already installed, and they've put all the emulators on and all the ROMs on. But you can install it yourself on a USB stick and then stick it on any computer. And I thought, I've got an iMac sitting upstairs that's not too poorly specified. I can maybe turn that into a...
I've just remembered that game review Simon did.
Shite!
The colouring of the pipes is kebab vomit. You see, we do watch.
Oh. Oh, God.
Yeah, that was the one I showed to the 10-year-old today, and she spent 20 minutes pissing herself laughing at all of it.
Yeah.
He likes single emulators.
Come on, Ollie, come in, mate.
Come on.
Come on, lad, come on. Oh, it's just hilarious. I love it. Thing is, you look. Have you seen the price of puppets like that? Marionettes, sorry. Fucking like.
Well, you
I'm
know
in
where
the wrong business.
You know where he found Simon, don't you?
eBay, wasn't it? It was a pissed eBay buy, wasn't it, or something?
Yeah, so it was something being chucked.
I'll tell you who is worth looking at if you like funny puppet shit like that. Randy Feltface on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Look it up. He's an
okay.
He's an Australian comic, but he performs live using a puppet. It's fucking brilliant. Luke put me onto it a couple of weeks ago, and I binge watched that shit as well. It's really good.
Yeah.
Really good. I'll send you a couple of links to some particularly funny ones.
Now, I was watching this what's it called? Retro gaming guy or something like that. It's an American dude, and he was reviewing this machine, and I thought, wow, you can buy that on Amazon, and it got all these, just like it got 40-something thousand games on. And he said he'd gone through and found very few duplicates. He said a lot of the time you get a lot of duplicates. He said he found very few, and it got like emulations for literally everything, even Sega arcade boards. So AM2, AM3, Naomi, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Which is the stuff I'd be really interested in, because I have a big sort of Sega fetish. I love all that stuff. And I went through the review, and you're showing all these different games, and they're all running really, really well on this Chinese PC, one of those little cube things, got LED lights in it, but it costs about 400 quid. It's got an AMD Ryzen something in there. And then after the games demo, he said, so I'll talk a little bit about the Batacera install. And I got, what's Batacera? How do you spell that? He doesn't say anything in there. So it was a bit of Googling, and I found this thing, and it's a free Linux install, and it's tuned for doing retro gaming on. And you just basically install, I think it comes with a whole bunch of emulators already, but you can install any emulator you want. And then you just put the ROMs in, and Robert's your mother's brother. Talking of uncles, I'm going to be one.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
You just decided?
Yeah, just thought, yeah. No, my...
There's a question in the chat for you, Bob.
My half-brother, who they've already lost one, so I didn't think they were actually going to try for a second one. But yeah, due a week before my birthday.
Wow.
If you want to see something funny, we watched last pub Sunday, 1:38:58. Pay attention to Matt and Brooks's hand. Oh God, what was I doing?
Go and find it. To Robbie, as a drummer, have any of you seen the good El
Estipario.
Don't think I have.
Is that a guy?
I don't know.
Because there's a set of videos that I watch, and the guy he's got like I think he's just got a job as being drummer for Skrillex or something like that.
El Estipario, George A. Garrido. Oh,
Hey!
Hey,
It's Simon's dad.
hey.
Simon's puppet.
Yeah.
Managed to extract your arm. Online drummer from Valencia.
What? How the fuck has it gone to that?
What?
So I'm trying to send you a YouTube link and it's ballsed it up.
In answer to KO, no, I haven't, but I've now got a tab open, so at some point when I remember, I will have a watch. Yeah.
So what emulators are you looking for, Robbie?
Sega is my big thing. So any of the arcade boards, Mega Drive, Saturn, Dreamcast, all of that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But also anything to stop me having to break out the old PS1 every now and again.
Yeah, I know.
Because it's just a pain in the arse.
So are you on PC or?
So what I've got available at the moment, but I wouldn't be averse to investing. But at the moment, I've got my old iMac. But this Batacera, you must be familiar with that.
So yeah, things like that. It's a front end.
Yeah.
So it's essentially you download all the emulators and then it gives you a front end for all those emulators. It's handy, but it's honestly a pain in the arse.
Oh really?
To configure. And people tell you it's super easy and all that. It's just you're going to waste a whole weekend and then things aren't going to break. And what I'd like to do is just install single emulators.
Yeah, and that's what I do at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And unless you have a dedicated machine that has no keyboard and just controllers, and that's what it was done for. Like people who wanted to put those in arcade machines.
Yeah.
So unless you just have a controller and you want to be able to control the front end with just that, if you have a keyboard and a mouse, just don't bother with that. It's more hassle than it's worth.
Yeah.
And just run. Dmol is a good emulator for Naomi and Dreamcast and the other one.
I like Kega Fusion for Sega stuff.
Yeah,
I've got Demo.
yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
It runs. I use that on a Raspberry Pi
Okay.
because I have Crazy Taxi arcade machine, and I still have the original hardware, but it's just easier to use an emulator.
The what's the one? I got one the other day. It was a Sega Saturn one, Redream, I think it was, and that seemed to be fairly good. Except when I wanted to play Sega Rally 2, apparently because Sega Rally 2 is built on Wince, so I guess it's a Windows thing. It doesn't run that.
Sega Rally, Daytona, Scud Race, all these type of stuff. The hardware was called Model. Yeah, Model 2 and Model 3 stacks.
Yeah.
So you need a Model 2 emulator called... I have it here.
No, but this was Sega Rally Championship 2 on the Dreamcast.
Oh, on the Dreamcast, okay.
And it wouldn't run it on this particular Dreamcast emulator because it was programmed in Wince, which I'm assuming is a Windows-based thing.
I see what you mean.
Or something. It was about 3 or 4... Win CE, but there's about 3 or 4 games that it said we don't currently support these games, and the Sega Rally Championship was one I was looking for. I was able to play Virtua Fighter 3 TBC, Daytona Championship on the Dreamcast. God, I remember getting Daytona on the Saturn and being so horribly disappointed.
It was shite.
They hadn't. It was what was disappointing was that the Sega Saturn on paper had better 3D hardware than the PlayStation 1.
Yeah, but
except they made it really difficult to program it, whereas on the PlayStation it was a lot easier. And you would have thought Daytona being an in-house AM2 project that they would have, but no, they rushed it. And so as you're going around the corner, all of a sudden, mountains and walls just appear out of nowhere. It was the 3D stuff, and that was just so poor. It got better towards the end of its life, but it didn't have a very long life, unfortunately. I've still got it upstairs with all the addition. I've got that. I've got the light gun. I've got the arcade stick. You know, the tabletop, steel reinforced arcade thing. The only thing I never got was the steering wheel, which was a funny looking like Knight Rider type thing.
Was the Saturn after the Dreamcast, wasn't it?
No, it was
before.
It was between Mega Drive and Dreamcast.
I missed that year actually of home consoles.
I won mine on the Big Breakfast.
Yeah.
Oh.
I was working at Argos at the time, and I had a day off midweek, so my missus had gone to work, and I was just lying in bed watching the TV, watching Gabby Roslin and someone else, and they had this game where they had a big breakfast table. Get it? Big breakfast table. And they had big breakfast items, and you had to pick an item that was on the table: teapot, box of cereal, toast, whatever. Yeah. And on each one there was a clue, and you had to guess the thing. I think it was EastEnders or something. Anyway, I got through. I couldn't believe it. I got through, and I was like in the queue, and I thought, yes, someone's going to get it before I do. And the first one went, didn't get it. Second one went, didn't get it. I get on, got it, win the prize. I stay on the line and give all my details. They said I'd be with you in about 2 to 3 weeks. About a month and a half later, nothing had turned up. So they give me some, phone number, and I phoned them back. I said, I've not got it. And they said, oh, let me just check. Oh, well, our records say it got delivered. I said, well, it didn't get delivered to me. They delivered it to somebody else. They delivered it to the guy in the flat, because I asked them for them to deliver it to my work address, and they delivered it to the guys upstairs in the flat who were drug dealers. And they just
Good luck getting that back.
Goodbye.
So apparently, not Channel 4, but the production company for the show, they sued Royal Mail to get, and they sent me another one. So,
wow.
I still have it. Yeah. There you go. But no, I want to get some. It was just the convenience of having all of those different emulators just in one place, rather than getting individual ones and trying to work out which one was the best one, and which one worked in my system.
You need all of them individually, and then hack the front end on top of it. It's just I hate these things personally.
You're a purist. I get
it. It's not even that. I can never get them to work properly, or then you just end up just tinkering with that and spending all your time just trying to fine tune and change the themes or change the options and settings and all that, and you spend more time tinkering with that than actually playing games.
I went through that with RetroArch and I hated it.
Yeah, RetroArch is another one. Yeah, same thing. Yeah.
There was one other one I tried and I didn't like it either, so I just went back to just using the individual ones.
To be honest, for the arcade machines, if I use an emulator, I just keep it to a single game. I find if I have too many games in there, I don't play anything. You get that choice paralysis. So set it to the one game, play quick, a few credits, and then.
Yeah, I've got named 32 for mine. Arcade stuff seems to work. Problem is, remember the freaking key bindings for it.
I need to try. Somebody did a Fairlight on MAME, and they got they got quite advanced in it. They got the original OS from a Series 2, and it was booting, and they were getting most of the functionality. Don't think they got all of it, but
wow,
crazy.
It's quite a feat in itself.
Yeah. But because you got that Quasar Beach thing, but all he's done is rebuild. So it's new code rather than the original code. But with MAME, it was actually running the genuine OS, which is of no real interest to anyone because you're not hooked up to the hardware, the actual hardware. That's where all the fun stuff happens. The software is just half of it.
I finally got one.
Excuse me, gentlemen.
Poly 8.
An issue has occurred.
Oh. What's that?
Something's come up with Tiny. I've got to shoot for 5.
Okay.
Fair enough. I'm not staying long anyway. I gotta go do some
Hand at
stuff
the dog's
and wash my hands. Good night, folks.
Cheers, buddy.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Yeah, I bought some. Have you ever bought games off GOG.com?
A while ago.
Yeah, I went on there because they had a special offer on the original Medal of Honor games on the PC versions, Allied Assault and Pacific, whatever it was. And I've got all the discs still from the originals, but I can't be bothered to install them all. So I thought, they're like, it was like £1.40 for each game, and it's all legit. And I bought them, and they don't run on my Windows emulator. And I'm just wondering whether it's because it's Windows 11 running on an ARM chip rather than an Intel chip. Because I've tried to Google solutions and nobody's come up with one that works for me yet. So, yeah, it's a shame because I was quite looking forward to getting back. I used to love those. Hate the multiplayer, but like the story.
Never been able to game. It's never been.
No,
it's never been something.
boring fucker.
I am. People don't realise it. I'll tell the truth. It's just never something I got into. I think the last thing I was able to play competently was something like fucking Super Mario 3 on the Super NES. That was about it.
Yeah,
That was about it.
same here.
I mean, my nephew is a moderator and admin for some insane online games, and I just watch him flying about. It's like, how the fuck do you keep track of it? Don't know. Just do. Yeah, just never been able to do it.
Yeah. No, I've been into them since the dawn of video games. You know, I remember, seeing a Pong machine somewhere when I was young, in the sort of 70s, and then when they started, you used to be able to buy the little machines with 10 games, had a big dial in the middle.
Yeah.
You either had tennis, table tennis, which was the same but with smaller bats. You had squash, where the 2 bats were on the same side rather than over a net. I think one even stretched to basketball, but that was the same sort of thing. And then of course the 2600 came out, and my next door neighbour bought one, and so like all of a sudden he was the most popular kid on the estate, so we'd all pile around his and play games on that. Somebody had a VIC 20, and that was about the same sort of thing. And then my dad, he went into Dixon's, and I assume he was going to buy an Atari, but the salesman managed to convince him to buy Dixon's own brand cartridge-based video game console, which was just big sweaty balls. It was horrible. It had the Atari had those small square-based joysticks with the rubberized handle. It was sprung and had one button on it.
I remember.
So
that.
this controller was long and rectangular, wedge-shaped. The button was at the bottom, and you had an analog joystick, so there was no spring in there at all. It was really just it's such a pain in the arse to use. But Dad thought he'd got the better deal, and I was like, oh God, I was like the kid on the block with the the Eddie Murphy skit where he says he wants a McDonald's burger, and he's your mum says, oh, I've got burgers at home. It was like that kind of thing. And then eventually we got a Commodore 64, and then it was just like after that it was Commodore 128, and then into consoles. And
No, I missed my uncle lent me a ZX81.
oh yeah,
Oh Christ, I don't know. Very early 80s, whenever it came out. He bought it, and it was like, oh, this is no good for me. You can borrow it. And I had that for about a year, and then it went back to him, and then I never got another computer until my CX5.
Okay.
And that was it. It just all passed me by.
I built a ZX80 with my uncle because he was he was a real boffin, and he bought because back then you could buy the ZX80 either pre-built by Sinclair, or in kit form. So he bought the kit form one because he was a nerd. So we put this thing together. I mean, I say we built it. He said, "Hand me that." But I felt involved.
Put the light there.
Yeah. But that was I just remember it was just amazing. This was the future. This was computers. And wow. In the home, on my TV. I can say, 10, print, Robbie, 20, go to
10, 10. 1,
And I was like, look at me, I'm a computing genius.
Color 6. Yeah.
That's it, yeah.
Oh,
dear.
Oh, man.
Those were the days. But I remember my dad, when he bought the Commodore 64, he said, "Oh yes, I've bought this to do my accounts on." He never did anything. He came with a game called Mr. Wimpy, which is a bit like, it was like a platform, a bit like Donkey Kong or something like that.
Right.
But what you had to do is, obviously, for our American friends, Wimpy is a British burger joint that was around in the 60s as well as the 70s.
70s, 80s, yeah.
So you had this little chef, and you had to move the chef up the ladders, and then you'd have to walk him across the burger. So on each platform you had the burger components. So you had the base of the bun, you had the burger, you had the lettuce, you had the tomato, then you had the top of the bun, and you had to build your burger by walking across.
Yep.
And
it was called Burger Time here.
Oh, okay,
that.
yeah.
Yeah.
So and you get chased by bottles of ketchup and mustard.
A couple of eggs and
and he would just spend every waking hour in between work. He'd finish work in the restaurant downstairs, and he'd come up and sit up till 2-3 o'clock in the morning just playing this game, trying to get higher and higher scores. And then I would turn up with I had a Boss joystick, is it Waco or Wyco Boss? And it was this big, heavy joystick with a massive steel shaft. Easy. With a big button on the top. And then I got a Competition Pro for the waggling, for Daley Thompson's decathlon.
Yeah.
So there goes that. Everything all right, sir?
Yeah.
Okay.
He might call back. I don't know. Okay. We shall see.
I think my first thing was an original Nintendo. Never worked. Nobody knew how to get it working other than to blow into the cartridges.
Yeah.
And then 30 years later, I have a fully working one, and it's been working. But I don't think I got anything after that until maybe out of high school, just because we didn't have much money. But for computers, my stepdad was big into programming. Like, he was really good with BASIC. So he had a TRS-80, and then he had a Zenith Data Systems IBM format, and then he got another IBM, and then I got a Tandy 2000. So we were big into DOS stuff.
Didn't Tandy use Cocoa?
I don't remember.
No.
I think, the Tandy 2000 was a DOS format.
Okay.
The one that I had. And then we had an IBM DOS formatted one with a whopping 6 megabyte hard drive. So we just take all the games that we had on floppy disks on 5 1/4 inch and just copy them over the hard drive. But he used to program like a lot of card games and things like that.
Okay.
Yeah, like he programmed Yahtzee, he programmed cribbage, a bunch of different things.
I remember I programmed something on the Commodore 64. Well, I say I programmed it. It was a program that was printed in the magazine. So you just copied it.
There's lots of people doing that, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember just feeling such a wonderful sense of achievement doing that. Copying somebody else's program.
I remember the last thing my stepdad was working on, this was maybe like 6th grade, before we were given like a Windows 3.1 system, and then we had like Doom and all that stuff. He was working on a basic version, programmed in BASIC. He was trying to do a Legend of Zelda style game. It kind of worked, but it kind of didn't. Like, he got half of it done.
Yeah.
Like, you could explore, you could fight enemies, you can go into like the town and talk to people, but yeah, I mean, it would have been cool to see that get done, but
Yeah.
it was just, yeah, it was a lot.
I had a game builder. What was that thing called? Bit of software where you could make up your own sprites and then animate them and make them into a game, get joystick movements and
Hang on a
yeah.
minute.
What was it called?
I had one on Commodore 64, and it. Oh Jesus! Because I remember seeing it advertised because there was a magazine called Zap 64, which was the Commodore 64.
Called a Meg, yeah.
Yeah, because they did Zap for Commodore 64, and the Spectrum one was called Crash, which I always thought was quite appropriate.
Yeah, it was.
And it was called something like something game design or something. It wasn't called that, but it was something like that. It was
Yeah, there was
game construction kit.
Yes, something like that.
And yeah,
I think we're talking about the same bit of software on the same format, actually.
Yeah. What was it called?
Because I did one. I made a tank game on it with the little tracks were animated and all that sort of thing, and the little turret pulling back when it shot the bullet. All that bloody stuff in a side-scrolling kind of boring way. Once I got the tank moving around and everything else, I suddenly realised there's a lot more to programming a game
Yeah.
than just the vehicle. It's like, wait a minute, how do I make this interesting?
I think the last thing I programmed, and this was in like junior high school, when I had gotten the Tandy, was I programmed it to play like the last part of Eruption by Van Halen.
Uh-huh.
I don't know why, but
Yeah, why not? Yeah, there's something like construction kit. Something construction kit.
Wasn't the arcade game construction kit, was it?
Could be that 3D construction kit.
But that. I don't know. Yeah, but it was something like that. And yeah, you could create your own sprites and.
Yeah, because it was like presets of code
Yeah.
that you could add on to do certain things, especially if you wanted to move a sprite around the screen, as it were,
Yeah.
via joystick or keyboard or whatever.
you just Googled it. Looks like it was for ZX Spectrum.
I definitely did one for. No, there you go. Shoot 'em up construction kit.
There you go.
Oh,
That's
okay.
it. That is
Shoot
it.
'em up construction kit.
Yeah, I mean it's colourful front cover. It was about 20 odd quid or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, I know that. I was looking at the price of some games. There was a game called Electroglide, which was kind of like a racing 3D racing game on the C64,
Yeah.
but it was kind of a fantasy one. It wasn't sort of like a real cars thing. And I remember not being able to afford it, and I went looking for it recently, and I found like a wiki page or something that had been done, and it said price $9.95 on cassette, $12.95 on 5 1/4 inch floppy. I'm thinking, God, there was a time when $9.95 was just so out of my financial reach.
Yeah. Yeah. What, £9 whole pounds?
I know. There used to be this shop in Ipswich, and it was just some bloke. He wasn't a chain or anything. It was just some bloke. He made all of his shelves himself out of wood, and then just painted them all yellow, I think, like a pastel yellow. And he had all the games, and we'd go in there, and he'd always do us a little deal, and then we'd always end up walking out with a piece of Firebird. So do you remember Firebird, which is a subsidiary of BT, but they used to do games for like $1.99.
Yeah.
Because we couldn't afford the other things. That's where I got my copy of Electro Sound from. First sequencer.
First synth I ever played was in a shop in Ipswich.
Yeah.
Yeah, CZ101.
Mark's Music.
Oh, near a big roundabout.
Oh, that wasn't Mark's.
I'm trying to think. I'll have to look up.
There used to be Mark's Music, which is where I used to buy all my drums from. There was there was an independent that used to do more traditional instruments, like trombones and stuff.
Yeah.
But what was the other one? God, I'm going back.
It was a tiny little shop on a run up to a roundabout.
Well, Mark's used to be on Foxhall Road, and then
That sounds right.
near the Speedway.
Foxhall.
Foxhall, as in
Yeah, I know Foxhall because my cousin still lives there.
Right. I'm sorry. It's a horrible place.
Yeah, big housing estate up there, isn't there?
Oh, it's loads. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll look it up and let you know because you'd know then. Yeah,
Chances are it was probably Mark's.
yeah.
He was a lovely geezer. He always used to do a good deal.
Went in there and he'd midied it up to some fucking great organ, and he was using it as a demo for MIDI, which had obviously just landed.
Yeah.
I mean, when did the 101 come out? It was early 80s, wasn't it?
84, 85.
Something like that. But yeah, first synth I ever played, the CZ101.
November of 1984.
Wow. God, seems so.
I had one of those about 10 years ago. Never really used it. But I wish I'd have kept the one I had before that, which was the CZ1.
Yeah.
It just had a bad output on it, and I never got it fixed.
Yeah, it would have been Foxhall, Rob.
Yeah. Well, that's Mark's.
I'm looking at it now. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Mark's Music.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was just trying to remember the guy in the band that I used to play with, who's now sadly no longer with us. He had what did he have? He had a Juno 106, but underneath it he had a Casio. It was either the 5000 or the 3000.
So it's full size ones, yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And when he bought the keyboard, he also got an RZ1, which I then borrowed for a long period of time and really fell in love with. Wish I convinced him to sell it to me. What you sent me? Yeah. Oh, right, yeah, you sent me Felt Face. Okay, cool. I've got some pictures somewhere. Hang on, let's have a look.
I think I've said this before, but yeah, the first thing I laid hands on as far as a synth, third grade, I think, was probably the Poly 6. Stepdad had one. He bought it for like $250. But he had also had a mini Korg. And I got to play with that a little bit for like the short time that it worked. But that was, I don't think I really dug into the Poly 6 until junior high, where I discovered, oh, there's keyboards out there that'll let me make my own sounds. And that just blew the doors wide open for me.
So what's that? 106 on top.
I can't tell. Somebody in the chat will know.
That wouldn't be the CZ1.
No, it was either a 3000 or a 5000, I'm sure. No, it's a scrawny little kid on the far left on the drums.
We were all scrawny little kids at one point,
I
Rob.
was so skinny then, but then I smoked like a fucking chimney.
Yeah.
That drum kit which is a cheap, like Chinese thing, Thunder. That was the first actual kit I actually owned, and I bought that from Mark's Music on Foxhall Road.
Bloody hell!
And then I took it back about a year later once I got some money and exchanged it for a Tama Swing Style, which was much classier.
Tama, Stuart Copeland. That's his favourite brand, isn't it?
Yeah. What is that though? Let's have a look. See if I can find a picture of the. Shall we let him in? Got somebody knocking on the door.
Go on, Longhurst. Is it?
There you go.
Yeah.
So it
Fucking know it.
could be a 3,000. Let's see what I can find for the 5,000.
Yeah, I'm just having a look for the back end of a 5.
Didn't the 5,000 have a sequencer, whereas the 3 didn't?
Yes. Yeah, the 5,000 is a sequencer.
Using sequences back then was way too advanced for us. It looks a bit like the 5, because it's got that cartridge slot. Did the 3000 have the cartridge slot on the back?
Yeah.
I think they all had cart slots, didn't they?
Right.
I don't know if the 101 did.
Well, no. 1,000 did. I know 1,000 did.
Yeah.
But I was always impressed by the sound of that Casio.
Well, that was one of the things when Arturia did the CZ emulation that I was like, oh, yeah. Going back 30, 40 years when they dropped that.
I just dropped one.
From how far?
About 4.5 feet, I'd say, wouldn't it?
No, it's less than 3 feet. There you go.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
That could be. I'm looking at. I found a picture of the back of the 5,000. It could be either one because they look
there's not a lot
identical.
in it, there's nothing that sort of stands out. Just
No.
sort of say. Cartridge slot. You got the boilerplate.
Has anyone found a picture of the back of a Range Rover?
No, I've heard you're pretty adept at finding.
I was going to say,
ends
if
of-
anyone's got one, that fucking Longhurst is going to have a bloody file of them on his laptop, isn't he?
Carpet, I've got. Pictures of carpet. Oh, just thinking about it. Oh, there we go. How are you liking the new desk, Robbie?
Very nice. Holds everything straight. Nothing's fallen off yet.
Good.
Oh, I don't know about level. Hang on a minute. Let's try and roll something. Oh no, it's not.
Use the level on your phone, see if it.
Oh, that's a good idea. I've forgotten I've got one of those.
See?
Use a plumb bob.
Bob's plums don't work.
Nor do mine.
Nothing wrong with my plums.
Mine aren't even connected anymore, so I'm all right.
And mine are connected. It's just I can't. Not without an exhaust pipe in sight. That's the thing.
And a bunch of money.
Let's do it on. Oh God. No, it's Bob on level.
There you go.
There you go.
Can't argue with that, can you?
Okay, now.
I can argue with anything I've found.
Wow.
Oh.
Whoa, shit.
Oh, that's a nice sound.
My Amazon order has been dispatched.
I've been diddling with some sets today. I've been diddling with them. I spent about half an hour diddling with some nice ANX presets. Well, not presets, creating some. Very nice.
Yeah, I gotta play with this one more.
Of course, I could just wander in and switch it on and rejoin you, but
I think it's the 3000.
Based on what?
Yeah.
Based on the rear panel of the. Oh no. Shut up and fuck off. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Andy's grinding up his previous victims.
Or Geno's too.
Oh no, it's a restaurant. Sorry, let's just show you real
okay.
quick. They have lunch boxes on the wall. Look at this. There's a Texas Chainsaw Massacre lunchbox.
Oh, lovely. That's what you take home for dinner,
Right
then, is
next
it?
to Super Mario Nintendo Power lunchbox.
Oh, nice.
Excellent.
Beautiful.
There's a Frozen lunchbox.
Wow.
There's a Boombox lunchbox. There you
Oh, that's cool.
go. 7-Up. Hello Kitty. Look at that little dog and everything.
Nice.
This is
Yeah, but Andy, it's not-
The owner set up a cartoon. It says Ike sandwiches.
These are all very lovely, but they're not carpet, are they?
And there is no
It's
carpet. Look.
wooden floor. There you go.
Yeah, I'm good. Leaves me cold, mate. Leaves me cold. Haven't even got a semi.
There's an Ike carpet in the front. There you go.
Oh, not now.
I don't see the camera shake. There you go.
Oh, you see.
I'm grabbing lunch real quick and going to Costco. I'll give you guys a walking tour of Costco if you want.
Nah, you're right.
Yeah.
There's some funny products in there. Got to have an open mind.
Not that open.
Well, you got to see some of these fucking products. I mean,
True.
they're not butt plugs that you guys want, but it's other kinds of things.
Hello, Mr. Spong.
Hello. What?
Shall I go on my computer?
It might be better.
Usually, you find going on the toilet is,
I'm gonna go and take my pants off and join you on the computer.
Thanks for the warning.
Should we just all fucking mute and stop our cameras and fuck him up?
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'll tell you what, I was fucking around with that Juno, but I'd middied it up to an 88, my 88 controller. Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Bottom end of that. Some of those patches just like,
the Alpha Juno.
yeah.
Yeah.
Love it.
Never really got into that.
I'm quite pleased with it.
That's all
I'm
that
amazed at the bottom end that this thing gets.
Thing is, I'm now spending time looking at broken synths thinking, do I?
Yeah.
I ain't got the room. I haven't got the room. It's really stupid.
No, get them in, get them repaired, get them out.
There's a guy selling a fully working Roland W30 for 170 quid down here. It's like, okay.
What the hell happened there?
Stuck note.
Many stuck notes.
All of the stuck notes.
All of the
All of
stuck
them.
notes.
All of them. C minus 1 to G9.
Oh, Manny's in the chat.
Well, he'll recognise these then. These are his Essence FM patches.
Mm.
Yeah.
Fuck me, it's Randall and Opkirk.
Right, let's go back some.
Kenneth Cope's still going, isn't he?
Is he?
Yeah.
I found some of my old Cubase project files from that Ringworld album I was doing.
Oh yeah.
I thought, do you know what? I'll stick these back on because they're on a pen, right? So I'll stick them back on, and maybe I'll revisit this thing and sort of like maybe update it a bit or something, you know. And I plugged it in, loaded it up, and then got Cubase to load it up. And he went, "Oh, can't find this. Oh, can't find that. Can't find this. Can't find that. Don't know where that is. What the fuck did you do with that? Where did you leave this? That's not there either. Forget it, mate. Bollocks to it." And what I got is a couple of tracks with only the MIDI event data. It's not even note data. It's the MIDI key change data for some of the sample libraries, and that's all that's there. So there's no
reference
sound
at all.
information
Yeah.
at all in the entire track. Okay. Oh, maybe the next one will be better. No, it was not. So fuck. So if I'm going to do this, I'm going to have to start from scratch, which might be a better idea actually, thinking about it. But wow. You know all that System 100M stuff?
Mm-hmm.
It's sold tonight.
So where's Tiny retiring to then? Bahamas.
Nah, you need to sell more stuff than that first.
Is he retiring or is he just having a clear out?
No, he wants to wind it down. He's got his too many fingers in too many pies. He's also got aircraft.
Okay.
Yeah, he's also a bit of a pilot, you know. But I think that was the thing to do. You know, all these rock guys from the 70s and everything, it was become a pilot. You know,
Yeah.
get a private plane. Yes, there's lots of stuff to get on with. But...
Keeping you busy then.
Well, all this 100M stuff's coming down on Saturday.
Nice.
I'm going to give it the once over. Give it the old sponged-along.
You know when you've been
sponged along. Just break through the wall going, oh yeah.
Oh, is that the guy or not?
What's that, dear?
So I know KO in the chat.
Oh, this drummer.
Shut up.
Albert.
I do know him. So El Estepario Siberiano.
Okay.
It's all it's insane stuff. There's a lot of what do I call it? Without being disrespectful, there's a lot of showmanship going on.
Yeah.
But he is very good. No, I've seen his stuff. He is.
What's he look like?
Baseball cap, big beard.
Have we got some piercings going on? Yeah, that's the guy I'm subscribed to. Yeah, I thought it might be him.
Yeah.
I do like some of the stuff he does, I must admit. Some of it is very, very, very good. Some of it, I mean, he's triple bass drums and stuff like that. It's like, fucking hell.
I know, yeah. Insane.
Yeah. I'm not even a drummer, and I'm subscribed to it. It's sort of like,
I am, and I'm not.
I love that. Yeah.
Yes, he's very good. Very good. Way out
saw
of my
that-
league.
I just saw that Shannon Forrest is going back to Toto.
Oh, I saw a picture today. I was like, not original, not original, not original. Luke, not original, not original,
Yeah.
not original. Greg Fillinganes, all right, I'll give him a pass.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I wouldn't want to go and see Toto today. It's like I wouldn't want to go and see Fleetwood Mac if it didn't have Lindsey Buckingham in it.
Yeah, Stevie Nicks. Yeah.
They don't want to come and see you either, which is really odd.
I actually passed up.
Yeah, never
I
worked that out.
I was going to see, you know, when they did the first tour they did when Christine came back.
Yeah.
I thought I'll see that. That'll be my last chance to ever see the classic Fleetwood Mac. And I'd bought Depeche Mode tickets, and they weren't cheap, and I couldn't afford it. So I thought,
Magu's saying, "Give us chopsticks on your M, long dong." It's racist, isn't it?
Oh, I see.
Did you know? You know that thing I posted in the group the other day? Prince's piano is going to be at NAMM. His custom Yamaha C7X. And I found out today he only played 2 things on it. It got delivered at the beginning of the second week in April of 2016, and he died in the 3rd week. All he played was, get this, chopsticks, and then he played a classical piece, and then he said, yeah, that's lovely, that's great. And then he died about a week or so later.
Oh, okay.
It's a lovely thing, though.
Yeah.
That's what sent me down the rabbit hole of Yamaha silent pianos, and then they were explaining the mechanism they use on the current Yamaha silent pianos, which is electromagnetic. And I thought, MAX, its aftertouch is electromagnetic. So I wonder if it's a similar technology, because they were saying in this video that it can be used for velocity and all the different sort of nuances of playing.
Yeah.
And beyond, it kind of said, it can do other things as well. So it's very clever, and it can.
Yamaha piano.
I wonder what.
Yeah, but isn't that what's on underneath the DX1's keyboard?
Electromagnetic.
Mm.
I don't think so.
Yamaha piano.
For the poly aftertouch.
What's the poly aftertouch on the CS80?
Silent piano.
Mechanical. It's rubbers in a frame.
So I thought that's what's the same on the DX1.
Yeah, I thought.
No.
No?
It's a
Piano.
It's a plate.
Silent piano.
It's a plate with resined onto the board. So I would say electromagnet.
That's all. I need to look that.
Fuck me, I've been trying my best here.
Abba Butcher's Mahookum.
Not polyps. Polyphonic. After. Now, apparently, the reason why Prince wanted a C7X with the silent mechanism was that apparently he would, because a lot of the time, what he had planned for this piano and microphone tour was that he would just pick songs and play them. There was no set list. He would just play what he felt like playing. And he would want something to sustain while he was making his mind up which key to go into for the next one. And of course, the natural sustain of a piano isn't that long, so he used the silent piano module to give him a little piano with strings type thing that he could then go, right, I'm going to do this next, and then just go into it, so there was no break in the music. So that's apparently why. Oh, I wish I could go and see that. Last time I was in Minneapolis, it only just opened and I didn't get there in time.
How is Minneapolis and her husband? How are they? Are they well?
Yeah.
And you were in a way? That's what?
No. No. I should find this 8 voice one day.
Right, let's have a look at DX1.
Or start a fire with that 8 voice. Okay, it's one or the other. I can never remember which. We'll see what happens on the day.
Every time I hear that sound effect, I kind of want to go into funeral for a friend. That's exactly what that reminds me of.
Curiously, so do I, but I can't play worth a shit. So there we go.
But the way I play it, it's, I hated the guy anyway.
I love your playing, Kent.
Do you? You can have it.
It's just your cardigans and jumpers that I have a problem with,
It's all right. It's not mine.
Oh, well, there you go. We're good then.
I'm into stealing my missus' clothes.
Yeah, Fiona bought it and made him wear it.
No, this is her jumper. And it's quite comfortable, but her knickers, oh, God, they're a killer. They go right up the crack.
Does anyone want to borrow a red and black Basque? I don't know. I've got, just got one somewhere.
Well, I know where mine is. At all times.
Best advice I read from Prince was don't go to Reading and pretend to be at Pizza Express. But I mean, that's just what I heard. You have to know.
You go, internet forums. This is where all the fucking misinformation comes along. Not many keyboards have implemented polyphonic aftertouch. I believe that Yamaha only implemented it on the DX1 and sold 2 of them.
Yeah, you see, any sentence that starts with "I believe,"
Sorry.
Yeah, anything that starts with "I believe," like "I believe the Earth is flat," "I believe they never went to the moon," kind of scenario.
Indeed.
And that's about all the Vangelis I'm playing tonight. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Can't find.
That'll do, pig.
All
I've
right.
got a schematic. Haven't I?
And for a more light-hearted mood, this is our calendar in the kitchen now.
The dog shitting in beautiful places, yeah.
Yeah. Love this. So, what's this,
So
Mum?
do the dogs.
Yeah, it's a pug.
It is a pose, isn't it? That was universal dog pose.
Oh, this is a Siri. This is a Siri pose, this one. With the tail out. If she had one.
My cats, particularly the littlest one,
Yeah.
when they squat in the tray, she sits and she holds one paw up in the air, the front paw up in the air like this. And then, because she's so small, her poos are about half her size. And so she's like...
Bless.
I used to know a woman in
Which is
London.
probably the equivalent of me with one hand against the wall going, "You pussy, come on!"
Teeth marks on the toilet door, yeah.
Yeah.
I used to
That's
know
an image that's not going to go quickly.
I used to know a woman in London who had a dog. She was fucking nuts. She used to dye the dog's
Sorry,
head.
nursery rhyme for a minute there. Sorry.
Yeah.
She dyed
Why she had a dog, I don't know why.
She dyed the dog's head pink. And when she'd sit there on the floor in her flat in the evening, just chilling out with a can of soup, the tenants on the floor, the dog would come over, knock it over and drink it, and then get absolutely wankered. But you'd take this dog for a walk, and the only way he'd go for a shit is he'd actually back his back legs up a wall and shit down the wall. Oh, it was like some kind of young ones scenario going on.
I saw a good one with this dog where he's following his master. He's got a plate of like biscuits and stuff, bits and pieces on a plate, and he puts the plate down on the table, goes to sit down, and the dog pushes the chair out of the way, so he flies up in the air, and all the biscuits go all over the floor, and he just eats them all. And I go, no, it can't be, no, it can't be, no, not that smart, no. Whereas, actually, I believe they are, because I mean, Nelly does this brilliant thing. If you throw something on the floor, something tasty, a little chicken morsel perhaps, what she does is she jumps up onto the settee and barks out the window violently. So Siri goes, "What?" and jumps up, and then she runs round and eats it.
Oh, misdirection. Love it.
Yeah, she's a smart cookie, is that Nelly? As well as castrated to the stars.
Yeah, takes out all male threats on fucking sight.
I'm safe then.
No, you're usually covered by a fucking exhaust pipe. You're all right.
Well, it's called dick armour, I think.
There's a whole new thing.
I went to school with Dick Armour.
You do.
He was a lovely fella.
Keyboard stopper felt, key background felt, sensor level felt, actuator,
your evening, Robbie?
He's researching keyboard mechanisms now.
The DX1 keyboard.
Hmm.
So keys.
No.
Oh, it's near. It's only a few notes. How can you get so many wrong?
I know.
Fuck it
Let me
up.
help you.
Went off in me hand.
Not the first time.
Close enough.
Hey, spot on. Yeah.
6, 7, and 8. What's 6, 7, and 8? PC1, PC2, PC3 units.
Yeah. Are you looking at DX1 schematics, young man? One moment, please.
What? Why are you looking at schematics for a DX1?
Actuator.
Because it just seemed like a giggle at the time, I think.
Well, you know.
What does the actuator do on a keyboard mechanism?
Isn't that the lead weighted thing up the other end? The actual key contact mechanism.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Is it under Yamaha?
That's the plumb bob you were looking for earlier.
No, it's not under Yamaha. Is it under DX?
Actuator guide.
They only made two, Kent. They only ever made two DXs. Ever.
Yeah, well, that sounds about right. Oh, it ain't
One of them had
fucking
polynomial aftertouch.
GS1, no, Elka Synthex.
I would have thought it was polycarbonate.
Could have been.
So let's see, ETI 4600.
She was a lovely girl as well.
I always thought it was polyamorous, but there you go.
Do you know what the
I gave it her
schematics
too.
for the ETI 4600 is as shit as the Synth is. So there's a certain symmetry there. Right, let's have a look in here then.
Matt's gone off to draw on his other arm now. That's what he's gone. That's what he's gone to do.
You had it somewhere.
There you
Oh,
go.
that's how it goes. Okay.
Here you go, Kent. When the world comes to an end, you can still power your CS80 in your whole studio.
Fucking hell.
It's a generator.
Jesus Christ.
Every receptacle known to man on it. Even
Can you get
USB.
that in the boot without anybody seeing it?
It's only $900. So.
Put it in your backpack. Nobody will notice.
It's pretty chunky. Yeah, it's heavy.
Is that you, Robbie?
Yeah, that's him.
I mean, actually, you.
Yes, maybe.
Yeah, nice.
DX7 bass.
The drummer could have phoned it in, though.
Yeah, it's a pretty simple thing.
It is straightforward, isn't it?
I used to know one of their other
Ba-da-bum.
She still looks like $1 million. By the way.
What, a bit wrinkly and stuffed into a carrier bag?
Okay, we've all been got today.
Yep.
No, I can't figure out. There's a sensor felt, stopper felt.
There is a thingy. Man. Why
You did
can't I
draw on
find-
your other arm.
Where is the DX?
See? I've told you about that.
There is a.
See me after class.
There you go. And I've got some in places you can't see.
I once saw a bloke who had welcome to Canby Island. I hope you have a nice holiday tattooed down his gentleman thing.
It said Wendy.
And when it was on the Slack, it said Wendy. Yeah.
No, it just said when.
Well, hey.
Somebody in the one of the Yamaha groups on Facebook just says, "Hi guys, anyone in the UK selling a DX1000?"
What?
There is one that. What was the one in the George Harrison video? Was that a DX1000? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Do you remember the video when we were fat?
Yeah.
Ringo comes on, and he walks by carrying this keyboard, and just goes on and on and on and on. And at some point, a hand comes out of George's jacket and plays do-do-do-do-do-do-do. And then, as the arse end of the keyboard comes along, it's got Ringo on the other end carrying the other end, and it says DX1000. Maybe I should just post a comment with that picture in it.
Yeah, go on.
That would work. That would work.
Which means I have to then go and find the video and do a screen grab.
Yeah.
See how quickly I can do that.
Well, that doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
What?
I can't find
grabbing from
anything either.
screen?
Well, I've got the touch control unit, okay, and there's two spurious. This is typical Yamaha. There's two spurious little dotted boxes saying RM1 and RM2, which are linked to what appears to be data coming from the contact switches. And I'm going, how are you getting data from contact switches? So clearly they've missed out a bit there. So
It's a digital kettle. It's not as warm as the analog kettle is.
Yeah, I hear the filter's pretty bad.
Hey. Right,
I'd call it Tarka.
OPS 1,
Walter Otter, yeah.
There we go.
Non-resonant, probably.
YM2. Fucking hell, is there any Yamaha chips that aren't
I had a chicken
designated
Tarka
YM2?
the other day.
Well,
It's like a chicken
normal
tikka,
one,
it's just a
but
little
it's
otter.
Tarka, yeah.
Oh, fuck me. Boom.
You know you were retiring, Kent, and now you're looking at diagrams of a DX1.
No,
Explain that.
no, I'm
What?
just looking at a diagram of the DX1 for him. See if we can find... Because I seem to remember something about it. It was very poorly represented in the schematics.
What
You saw
was?
the poly aftertouch system. So as you go through the schematics and you get to the poly aftertouch system, it goes, it's over there. It's all right. Don't worry about it.
You need to look for the goblins and the monkeys with buckets. That's what you need to look for.
Oh, mate, I've met the monkeys with buckets.
Ooh, Dobbly.
Cunts.
Is this Dyson stuff as popular over there as it is over here? So
Sadly.
much Dyson shit.
Oh, yeah. No, we got Shark, mate.
The inventor isn't, though.
Really?
Yeah,
You don't like him?
he's a
He's a
prick.
fucking
He
Brexiteer.
voted Brexit
Oh,
and
he's
then
a Brexit
fucked his
guy? I didn't
company
know
off
that.
to India.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He shut everything down. Well, took everything.
He
all
moved
his
it all to
manufacturing.
Malaysia.
Oh, was it Malaysia?
Yeah, where
Malaysia,
he currently is
India.
as well, I think.
Yeah.
Well, that's what my last company did, so
Tipsa,
everyone's doing
Tapsa.
it, I guess.
I haven't got a bad word to say about the cunt.
There you go.
Well, because
Go on.
this one here looks like Mr. Microphone. It's supposed to be a dryer.
I think you'll find that's George Harrison.
Like this pullover you sent to me. And you really got a hold on me. Long time ago when we was fab.
That's a DX 1600
I
turbo.
know. Yeah, it's even better.
I haven't seen that video before.
That's a great song,
1600
great album. That
turbo.
actually, as well.
It's an Escort.
There you go. Sing and dry at the same time.
And you can't, and they're noisy. Fuck, they're noisy. That's so shit.
Here we go.
Probably quarter inch and not XLR.
Here we are. This looks like them. Designated PC2 and PC1/1. These are your aftertouch sensors, my friend.
So PC1, PC2. I've got PC1, PC2, and PC3.
On the schematic called the DX1 overall circuit diagram.
Okay, hang on. Let me just
at
get to
section.
That. Whoa. Overall circuit diagram.
At section.
At section, circuit board and wiring.
Yeah, designation 006901. Got the right sheet?
Hang on a minute. I need to expand my...
Andrew, wasn't this your old nickname, Gel Blaster?
What? Say again?
It's your old nickname, Gel Blaster, isn't it?
No. I was called the Wank Puffin. Yeah, that's it. You know. Well, catch up.
Or the silencer's friend.
There was that.
Yeah.
There was none stabber, but I mean we don't go into that.
We gloss over that bit.
As indeed did I. Only I didn't have any gloss, so I used some emulsion.
You found it.
Yeah.
I've got
that's
18
why I used the
circuit board and
emulsion. What are
wiring.
you going on about? I mean, really.
We're looking at the circuit board.
Yeah, the DX1 overall circuit diagram.
I'm not sure I've got that on this particular PDF. I've got... No. I'm not
Basically, it looks like...
Right.
What's that all?
Hang on. Look.
This one's for Wagyu, the Happy Potato.
Overall... okay, right, yeah.
It's also a Slytherin thing there.
See, mine's all split up. I know I've got it. Oh, I've got it somewhere. But I don't know. I can't see it. I'm not going to bust my balls over it there.
Well, essentially,
But-
what it is, I don't know if I can get this onto you. Right, the boards are these boards here along the bottom.
It's all blurry.
See these boards here?
Where? I'm
Just
seeing...
above, you see where you've got the chip designations at the bottom here?
Yeah, yeah, need to lift it up a little bit.
You see those chip designations, yeah?
Up a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, all these boards above, going across,
Yeah.
are all your aftertouch sensors.
And are they electromagnetic?
They're being very, very elusive as to what they are.
Surprise, surprise.
They're called D1s.
They're not.
Thing is, it's a 4051 hanging off each one. That's weird. So it's this PC1 thing at the bottom. I think must be some sort of... Oh, it says PC out. Okay, right. So there's some kind of sensor of some description. But there's no physical contact, and there's nothing, connected to the key location as such. So unless it's picking it up on the front, so when you're pushing the key down, it's reading at the contact end. But then, if that was the case, why do you have all this circuit board under here?
Well, I'm only seeing you and me, Ken.
I'm only seeing me.
Sorry, I'll put you on solo.
There we go. There we go.
So
I gave up looking at a particularly tasty Axminster carpet catalogue just to be here. I mean, really.
Well, what you could do is just lift one of the keys up, Robbie. and then put a magnet near it
And it fucks it up.
and see if it opens out. Opens the filter.
Speaking
she's
of
not
tasty,
plugged
you
in.
have bite-sized crabs ready to eat.
Whole crabs.
I've
Look at
got
that.
crabs.
Oh God.
Dried snacks.
I had an idea after
No.
I spoke to you this afternoon.
Also fish snacks, fish strips, and salmon skin, salted salmon
Oh,
skin.
that's probably the same as scratching your balls for half an hour.
Yum, yum, yum.
Fish snacks. Snacks of a
You
fish
have
variety.
some very curious tastes there, Andrew.
Well, there's a huge Chinese contingency in the area now, so this place changed a lot. See all the decorations? Like,
Yeah,
no one would
yeah.
buy this. Normally, right?
Pickled guinea pig.
Yeah. I mean, it's gold and
Wow.
festive stuff. So
Nice. That's very attractive, actually.
I was just remembering a conversation in a pub many years ago where someone was bemoaning the fact of all this bloody foreign food coming over here. And he said, why can't they have normal gnomes? And someone said, what, like Toad in the Hole and Bubble and Squeak? The whole place just collapsed. Really?
Yeah.
When you say weird foreign muck, do you mean like baby elvers? Do you mean like elvers?
Or stinking bishop.
Stinking bishop, yeah. That's more of a hobby. That's more of a
Sounds like
hobby.
a sexual disease, that, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I've got a
Smells
stinking
like it.
bishop.
It's actually quite a nice cheese, but by God,
God, it stinks.
it'll take bloody paint.
that's
off
a
the
real
wall.
cheese, really?
Yeah, stinking
yeah.
bishop.
Is
yeah.
it like Limburger, kind of?
The
It's-
one
It's
you
hard
want,
to describe.
Drakkar. Have you ever eaten Drakkar?
No.
Oh fucking hell! Don't go near it, mate.
Is that a bloke with pointy teeth that bites you in the neck?
Seriously, that's horrendous.
Well,
stuff.
there was one cheese. I cannot for the life of me remember the name of it, but you can either grate it into a salad, or you can use it to rub down paint on a car. Fucking really bad. And do you know what? I think we personally own the world's smallest cheese grater. I think I found. I showed it to Robbie today. He pissed himself. It's so small. It's like, what the fuck is this for?
You've now got to evidence it. You've now got to go and get this. I want to see this cheese grater. I
All
want to
right,
see it.
I'll go and dig this thing
Go
out.
get it. Go get this. I want to see this. World's smallest cheese grater, indeed.
So they have gently dried strawberries. They're very kind to the strawberries.
How lovely.
Lovely
Nice.
strawberries. Well, lots of strawberries, boy.
Berries here.
Fucking wagyu.
What do you say? I can't read it.
It's
This is
bent
a-
too. What?
I don't know. Mine's pretty tiny too, and it's bent.
Oh, we're talking about cheese graters here. The world's tiniest cheese grater. I hope. Which Kent's just gone to get to prove that he's got the world's tiniest cheese grater. While Justin ruins the whole show by playing synthesizer stuff. I mean, really, what are you mad?
It does sound lovely though.
I've
doesn't
been
it?
asking that question to myself for the last 40 years. So,
Yeah, I
and
know.
I still haven't figured it out.
And
It
I
isn't-
came here for the sewing.
This is a gorgeous sounding machine. You got to say that, haven't you?
Yeah.
And if
It
you want
is.
to
I
accuse
love it.
somebody of being woke, you give them a snowflake cake.
Strawberry condensed milk. Snowflake. There we go. Let's see. Hang on. Justin,
Yep.
pay attention. Pay attention. Here we go.
And
I want.
does that vote Democrat?
So it is red.
Oh, there you go.
So
Right, ready?
Republican here. Plenty of Republican snowflakes out there.
Is that like for doing your heels on the feet and soles of your
The
feet?
funny
or
thing
something?
is, like, Fiona's got this. She had this fucking great big lump of cheese like this, and she goes, "Oh, should we have some of this?" I said, "Yeah, here you go."
Start on the corner and hope you get through it. Yeah.
I was like, "Why was that made? Why was that invented? Why did somebody go to all the trouble of making that?"
I think I know.
Sylvanian families.
No, knob cheese. That'll be what it is.
I'd say it was too big.
Okay, Andrew, show us your big roll.
I don't know if you want that. You might have to pay money for that.
I was going to do it. Look.
Yeah, it's a cheese grater for a 12-inch pianist. Nutmeg grater. Yeah, do you know what? It could be, but that just ruins the entire illusion.
Nutmeg grater. There's no nutmeg greater than my nutmeg for you. I almost said that.
Yeah, say that 3 times in a row.
3 times in a row.
Fancy
That
packaging,
3
yeah.
times in a row.
That was quite easy.
Crystal
quite
taro cake.
What the hell? Taro
Looks like
cake.
fucking de-skinned testicles, doesn't it?
These are actually pretty good. Mochi, Wagyu knows about these. These are Japanese.
Such colourful packaging as well.
Yeah, it's crazy.
They'll
They
do
even have
anything to
durian
get you to
mochi.
buy
Look
it.
at that. Take the stinkiest fruit and make mochi out of it. Hold on. Hold on, my camera goofed up. What the hell's going on? There it is. Durian mochi.
Nice.
Oh,
I had one of these once at home. They really do stink. They taste nice, but they stink. Oh man!
oh.
And if these fall on your head, they'll kill you. They're hard and thorny.
Oh God.
Those spiny guys. There's actually a Jackie Chan movie where they fight with these, and a couple guys get killed.
I think I remember the film.
Wagyu says it feels like touching a dead person. Lovely.
Yeah.
Based on Wagyu, based on
First-hand experience, by all accounts.
which
You
hand?
brewed a beer.
Oh, the first hand.
My last girlfriend. Because I think mine was dead.
Oh,
Look, it's grass-fed and finished beef. They finish them off before they kill them. It's a happy ending beef.
Justin, that's a big cheese grater. It's an out-of-tune cheese grater, and you're muted.
Yes, I paid a lot of money for it.
Lovely thing. All the right notes, just not
In
necessarily.
the right order.
There we go.
There you go. You got some cute little Belgian panda chocolates.
Ah.
Isn't that cute? Nice. Chinese New Year cookies. All kinds of stuff here.
We used to have a biscuit here that I remember as a very, very small child. And they were called Playbox.
Playbox, that rings a bell.
They were iced biscuits.
They were.
And they had pictures on them that were made from play blocks. So you had a train, it was using little triangles and squares and stuff to make out the image of a train. Yeah, Playbox. I looked them up. They haven't been made for donkeys.
I thought I'd taken some weird drugs at the time, but okay.
I think they were made by Peak Frings. There's a company that's gone.
Eat Freens.
Yeah.
Yeah, round the corner from where I used to live.
Yeah. Well, they made these ice biscuits called Playbox, and it was just
Zodiac Animal
Yeah, for all of your astrology friends, right?
Andrew,
Oh,
I admire your dedication, but I wonder. I really do wonder.
Do you remember Cadbury's Animals?
Yes, I do remember Cadbury's.
It's very similar to that.
How about the walnut, pig, and black sesame slice?
That would work.
Ooh. Not a massive fan of date.
Yeah, you're more sort of grab them and throw them in the back of the van and take them home. That's more your sort of style. Isn't it?
There you go. Whee.
Peak
Friends Playbox biscuits. Yeah.
Playbox. Yeah.
Wow.
There's little animals on it.
Yeah, I remember getting handed a couple of those when I was about 2 years old. Just getting around my nan's house. I used to love them. Love those things. It's like, what was it I had the other day? What are they called? Bollocks, what are they called? Tuck. Have you tried Tuck lately?
No.
Fucking messed with them.
Yeah, you said something about that around Christmas, didn't you?
They've messed with them bad.
Oh. Simon, so we're not going to just stand here and not make a joke about the name Playbox.
No, we're going to wait for Simon to come in and do that one.
Top dog.
I'm not walking on Simon's toes. That's his material.
Simon, I only discovered your video channel properly today for the first time because Kent shared something and I found probably the best video. It made the internet worthwhile seeing, which was the pointless, epic announcement.
I think we should have Simon on PSN.
I think we should have Simon.
Doing reviews on some of the keyboards.
Simon, you're a legend.
Get him to review Genos.
Yeah. Shite.
Could we do the Genos poo?
Thanks for watching.
I don't know. But anyway, top man, top dog,
yeah.
Simon, love it.
But they even have Irish products here.
Yeah, I know it's shite. It's perfect shite, though. It's perfectly judged shite. How dare you say it's shite? Wait till Simon here. Oh, right. Okay.
It's a $5,000 shite. That's the thing.
It's about where my album is.
Oh, hang on, Wagoo's. Wagoo. He's just, so let me. Wagoo, I'm applying. Here we go. What a wanker. Do I get the job?
No, it lacks the finesse, darling. It lacks the finesse. Project, darling. Project.
From the diaphragm.
Yes, when I teach people to do that. An awful lot, darling. What a wanker. That's very nice, Justin. It matches the ambient soundtrack that Andrew's providing.
Of a train station.
You spread and dip
Badly.
Spread and dip. That's a sexual position, surely.
Exactly. But when they're done getting the eggs out of the sand, they have to do something.
Yeah.
Last night, Justin,
Yes.
as you're a bass player.
Yeah, I was as well.
Yeah,
About a year.
Yeah, aside from masturbating, I was listening for the first time in about, I don't know, a little while, to Fish Out of Water, Chris Squire. I forget just how freaking awesome that album is. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing. Lucky 7.
Yeah.
What a piece.
Great. Yeah, great
All of it.
stuff. Yeah, really good stuff. I don't know. I think started out on keyboards when I was like 4 or 5. Started playing drums when I was 7 or 8. I didn't pick the bass up until high school. But I don't know. I don't know what drew me to learn to play. Maybe it was watching another kid who was a senior that year, like just going to town and playing like pretty much anything from Stevie Wonder stuff to anything slap oriented to, and it's like, all right, I kind of want to.
Isn't it funny how we get drawn to usually it's someone else doing something exceptional with an instrument. Just not
Yeah.
even necessarily, but just they it's one person generally that motivates you to go and play whatever it is you play.
Yeah, and honestly, I picked one up in high school, and then I just never, maybe for about a couple months, like, yeah, I kind of want to focus on getting better as a keyboard player or a drummer or whatever. But then I got into production. I don't think I picked up a bass again until 2016 when I was asked by a band that I had already left twice because they kept wanting me back. They were looking for somebody to sit in on bass because their bass player couldn't make it. So I said, because obviously I can't. Sorry, I was interrupted by that beautiful note. I said, well, if you guys can get me transportation, because I can't drive due to my autism and anxiety and whatever else going on, I said, I'll do it. So I ended up joining that band for another year as a bass player. So I had to learn, I had to learn all that stuff, like Hungry Like the Wolf. And then they did that Stevie Wonder tune, I Wish. Bunch of other ones, but it kind of inspired me to start picking it up and playing again.
And isn't it funny, Justin, how agreeing to do something live makes you up your game. You just have, because you have to practice, you have to rehearse, because you can't really be getting lots and lots of notes wrong when you're doing a gig, especially for the other people in the band more than anything else, never mind the audience.
No, and
so you up your...
I mean, I had them send me the set list, and it was pretty much the same set list that they had for like the last 8 years. The last 2 times I was in the band, other than like maybe 1 or 2 tunes that I, was kind of already familiar with. But, obviously this is a different instrument than playing the keyboard. So I just had to basically familiarize myself with, where I am on the fretboard and different positions.
When you say it's different from playing the keyboard, are you saying you don't play it with raspberry jam on your fingers?
Yes, I don't.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted to check that. It's an important technical note.
Well, no, I mean, it's I
or
would
hot
say
solder.
Yeah, hot solder. No kidding. I would say it's a little different in that you don't have black and white keys. It's all chromatic. It's as if this part of the keyboard didn't exist. So you kind of.
So that's a 6-string bass? Have you tuned it?
Yes.
Have you tuned the bass down to B, or where have you gone with it?
So low B, high C, which is standard for a 6-string.
Yeah.
I have done a couple of things where I've taken the B to a C. Gives me some different things, but I've also got a 4-string fretless. I love fretless bass. Amazing, like just beautiful sound. The only other thing I think I want to get is maybe just a basic 4-string, just so I can do the slapping stuff. Especially if I'm doing like level 42 stuff.
And do you have a fretless?
I do have a fretless.
Do it Chinese way.
I can't do that one.
Yeah. And have you ever thought about a Chapman stick?
Yes, if I could afford one, I'd be getting one.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that for years, and I'm still thinking about getting it.
You guys got to see this. This company built an entire ad campaign based on the old joke, there's a bear shit in the woods.
Wow.
Animated cartoon commercials for decades, and it's the most base, horrible joke.
Didn't we have loosely that kind of advert here? Yeah,
really?
With the bear but a rabbit or something as well, wasn't there?
Something like that, yeah. A rabbit looking very frightened. That was
yeah.
Well, that's a little further than they'll take it here, but yeah, it's the same idea.
Yeah. And then there was the Cadbury's Caramel, which was just basically a
Cadbury's Caramac.
Cadbury's
Caramel.
No, Cadbury's
You're
Caramel,
right.
which is basically a rabbit looking for the biggest fuck of its life, basically, in the ad, wasn't it?
Yeah, and then it was voiced by Miriam
From the frog.
Margolyes.
Yeah.
Ian, move to Stroud.
I'm coming. I'm on my way.
Move to Stroud.
Anywhere to be near you, Andrew.
Oh, you poor fucker. Oh, you're really gonna regret saying that.
You reckon?
Yeah. Especially when I get you in to manage the studios.
Hang on a minute, I'll go get the fretless.
I am looking for a job. If you pay me enough, I'll come.
Pay? What?
See? Oops.
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 I think that was me.
Well done.
We should have a chat some point, Ian.
All right, then, Messi.
We'll do a DM at some point. A DM? I know what I meant.
He said that to
I
me
know-
2
I know-
years
I know
ago,
what you
Ian. Don't
meant.
worry
Yeah, I
about
know
it.
what you
Yeah. I have some very exciting news which I can't tell you about until next week.
What,
Shut
PSN?
Till then.
No, it's not PSN news. It's
All right.
news, but
It's proper
very
news.
exciting. Very exciting.
Oh.
Okay, if you guys like corn dogs, you will definitely love or hate this thing.
Corn dog.
Pancakes and
What's
sausage in one.
It's a corn dog. Oh,
That's
no.
pancake
No,
wrapped around a sausage.
That's sacrilege. I'm sorry. That's not
Exactly.
Bit like a battered sausage, really, isn't it?
on. Yeah. That's not.
An East End delicacy.
Yeah.
I'm sure Charlie would still
Sausage.
eat it though, because it's a sausage.
Well, it's that time. Yeah.
Yes.
I've got an SVT rig I put basses through at the studio. Just because I I much prefer the sound of a bass coming through an amp.
Yeah.
Ampeg just
Something
works.
something you can't get with modeling is the relationship between and the interaction between a guitar and an amp or a bass and an amp.
And the
Something
microphones
about
you
it.
use. It
Exactly.
It kicks. It just
Exactly.
Kicks. And then you don't have to do all that post-production trying to get the sound that the bass player was thinking of, because you let them get the sound they want and you record it. It's simple, man. It's really good.
Yeah, it's part of their. Yeah, the amp is a part of their tone.
The amp and the pedal, if they're using any
Yeah, if
pedals
they-
or whatever,
if they're
yeah.
using pedals, yeah.
Go on, give us some Wherever I Lay My Hat, Justin.
Oh gosh.
Anything by Pino, come on. There you go.
Sounds good.
Thing with him is the double stops are difficult to pull off.
Yeah. Gary Newman.
There's
Music
like
for
one lick
Chameleons.
in. Yeah, there's one lick in Every Time You Go Away where he's doing this. I don't know if he's using an octave shift or he's actually doing double stops. It's like right after the first verse, before that pre-chorus. I can do a little bit of New York Minute. One lick right before one of the choruses.
What are you licking? before the call. Who are you looking for at the point?
My bass.
Okay.
Life in Tokyo. Come on, monkey.
There's no fret.
Perform.
The only reason I got this was because I couldn't afford the frets.
Yeah.
Stop fretting about it. Yeah.
It's another guy named Guy Pratt.
Guy
Pratt's
Pratt's great.
Yeah.
I know Guy. He's a lovely
stuff-
guy.
Guy Pratt is a great comedian.
Oh yeah. Well, like the stuff he did on the Toy Matinee album, the third Matinee album, just a brilliant fretless stuff.
Toy
there.
Matinee, brilliant.
I love that album so much.
The first one is just stunning.
First one's really good. I like the one they did with the third Matinee one with Richard Page.
Yeah.
It's got some really good stuff too.
But that first one takes some.
Oh yeah. Can't beat Kevin Gilbert.
Kevin Gilbert,
Sorry.
Guy Pratt,
Pat Leonard.
Patrick Leonard. Yeah, he's the one.
Tim Pierce.
Yeah. Great band. If nobody's ever, if you've never listened to the Toy Matinee album, it's just a work of fucking genius.
So good. Even that first song, Last Plane Out, who starts a chorus with that 1/flat 7 kind of chord. I've only ever heard it done one other time. And it was on an Elton John tune from like, I think 1981 or something. But yeah, brilliant album.
Yeah.
So, which album?
The Fox. And it's a song called Elton's Song. The chorus starts with a 1/flat 7.
I meant, sorry, Toy Matinee.
They only did
Self-titled.
one.
Okay.
They only did the self-titled album.
That's it. Okay. I'll get that. Oh,
The only other one that project ever did was the third Matinee one. But instead of Kevin Gilbert, they had Richard Page from Mr. Mister.
Yeah.
Still
Had
a good
Kevin
album,
died
but
before?
yeah.
Was Kevin dead?
94?
Or had he just left?
Might have just left. Let me look.
It's a real tragic story,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Died in 96.
So that's 5 years after the first album, isn't it?
First album was 90. And then he had the Tuesday Night Music Club, so he wrote
That's
that
it.
Sheryl Crow album.
Yep.
95 was Thud, and then the Giraffe project.
There is
And then
there's a YouTube channel that's run by his estate or his family that are putting up previously unheard material of his.
Yeah.
He was a great songwriter.
Oh, yeah.
That's a lovely sound, Kent.
That's the title track to my Ringworld album.
What's it called?
I just remembered how it goes. It's called Under the Ringworld. I see. Yeah. Broke the mould there. Yeah, see.
And was that a
Somewhere under
montage
the
sound
ring
you're using?
It's called My Dog's a Sex Therapist.
And he licks my ring. World. So,
You guys
Was
ever
that a
see Japanese
montage?
mail before?
I'd hate to think.
QP, Japanese
Coming
brand
in
mail.
far from left field.
Yes. Japanese wank juice. Hey.
They have a huge following
Japanese
for mail.
wank.
I don't know
No,
why.
they call that bukkake.
Probably a string,
different kind of
it's
mail,
probably
but they
a
do
string
love the
tied
mail.
around it. I really should get this album done. Be fucking done with it.
Between 4 o'clock and 7 o'clock, I seem to have built up a collection of cups and glasses in this room. Every time I left, I bought another one in.
Yeah, I do that.
Without remembering to take any of them out. So I've got a sea of glasses and cups everywhere.
Yeah, because Fiona goes, it's ridiculous. You've got so many cups building up in your studio. I said, well, look on the bright side. It's less washing up for you.
Yeah.
I'm doing you a favour. Stop moaning.
Quite right.
Yeah, I end up having to do it anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
go. Here's a truism for you.
Work. Agreed.
That sounded like the end of a very weird independent movie from Synth.
It's the Jean-Michel Jarre track.
Yeah. It's called atmosphere.
Here's a good slang word. Truff.
Truff. Yeah,
What is
I'm trying to
truff?
think. Suitable meaning.
Here he goes.
Yeah, there we go.
I tell you, that song, every time I hear it, it just takes me back.
Oh yeah.
It's such a good song. Good little video as well.
Yeah.
This is for
And
Kent to
it's
add some
really
sexual content.
Patrick Leonard's
What's this?
melodies and
Adult diapers.
Melodies, chord
God.
progressions.
I mean, you can hear Madonna all the way through. You know,
Oh, yeah.
some of that stuff.
That's a
it's
guilty
great.
pleasure of mine, I guess. Early Madonna stuff, the
Oh,
stuff that he did.
Madonna right up till maybe Erotica. I wasn't
Yeah.
a massive fan of, but up until that point, certainly the first sort of 5 or 6 albums,
Yeah.
just brilliant. I mean, Stephen Bray, Patrick Leonard, you can't go wrong.
You see that new video of her performance
think
going around the
Guy-
internet?
I think Guy Pratt played on Like a Prayer.
He did,
Yeah.
yeah. Which is how he met Patrick Leonard.
Yeah.
Apparently Madonna's back at it recently, so doing live
Oh,
shows.
yeah.
Yeah.
You ever seen those videos?
No.
She's gained a lot of weight. She's still wearing spandex and dancing around and stuff. It's kind of wild.
She's messed herself up, but I had such a thing with Madonna.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The other thing about that Toy Matinee album is it just sounds so good.
As a production,
The
it's
production is
superb.
oh
It is. It's one of those sort of unheard masterpieces that, you know, if you know, you know, but if you haven't, it'll be
Yeah.
a joy. I swear, if anybody's watching this right now, you've never heard of Toy Matinee, go and find that album and listen
Yeah.
to it. It's just brilliant.
I
Songwriting
liked
on
Madonna's
that.
stuff before she had a face like she was eating a mouthful of Brussels
Well, yeah.
sprouts.
yeah.
But it's that combination of like Kevin Gilbert and Patrick Leonard.
Yeah.
Their songwriting is just so good.
Oh.
It's like, this is what we could have done. It's such a shame that it was only ever one album, because had they gone on to do more,
Oh yeah.
who knows? Flew right under the radar. But yeah, Madonna, the first album, it's simple, but it's effective. But Like a Virgin, brilliant. True Blue, very good.
Oh.
Like a Prayer, genius. Even You Can Dance is just great to stick on. I had a Madonna pillowcase, I'm not ashamed to admit.
Slept on that a lot, did you?
Is that what they call it now, is it?
Yeah, slept. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
better than fucking the sleeve of my favourite jacket. Name that film.
What
Nobody
did you
gets
say? Sorry.
Fucking the sleeve of my favourite jacket. What film's that from?
Oh.
So it's niche.
That's from my dry
Right.
cleaner, never mind the film.
I'm sure I've heard the line.
Anybody gets that, I will buy them a drink in person the next time I see them. Which I can't really do for you, Ken. I had to buy it and bring it round, didn't I? But
It's all right. I don't think I'll get it. I know the line, but I can't put it to anything because at the moment my head is
It's like-
full of seeing that trailer for Back to the Future 4.
oh, which is bollocks.
Oh, fuck's sake!
Why don't they just leave it alone? They're not going.
Leave it
to,
the fuck alone.
Yeah.
It's not happening because Zemeckis and Bob Gale have all said no. We won't let it happen. So it's never going to happen. So why these people can insist on doing these fan-made trailers?
Yeah, did you see the trailer for Fallout?
Yes, I did, and that looks rather good.
It looks actually very faithful to the game.
Yeah. I think since things like Last of Us,
Yeah.
a new bar has been set.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you can't.
Definitely.
Yeah, you can't. If you're doing a video game interpretation.
Constantine 2?
Sorry?
Constantine 2?
Constantine's a brilliant movie.
Well, now there's a second one.
Two.
Another second one. Yeah.
By the way, if anyone did want to know that film, it's Basketball.
Yeah.
There's a niche film.
Knew I heard it somewhere. Yeah.
Matt Parker, sorry,
Trey Parker.
Trey Parker, Matt Stone,
Yeah.
with the directors of, or the production team behind Airplane.
Yeah.
I forget his name now. The best film ever.
And the line was,
He's talking to the girl who he's trying to woo, the school teacher, who's played by a 90s actress. I can't. Who was in 90210. And she's comparing things, like your favourite things kind of thing. And he said, yeah, but like fucking the sleeve of your favourite jacket.
Yeah.
And then he goes,
well, it's because it's a play on. There's like fucking a wizard sleeve.
something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, that whole film is just full of puns and double entendres and.
Oh yeah.
It's that bit when Jenny McCarthy comes on with chrome all around her lips, holding a tow bar, or what do they call them in America? I don't know what they call them in America. And she said, "I've got it all off. Did I do good?" And you know what she's been asked, but they don't say what she's been asked.
Yeah.
She go suck the chrome off a toe, whatever.
That's right. Yeah.
Oh,
Done it.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's that mix of the anarchic, Parker and Stone stuff, and then the Airplane guys.
What was that film? The two guys are sitting it's in a coffee shop and they're sitting down and the guy goes, "So how did the date go last night?" He said, "Oh, what a waste of time, man." He said, "It was like fucking a dumpster, but I hadn't bothered to take the raccoons out first."
That sounds familiar. I can't think what it is.
Yeah, but it's like, what was that in?
Yeah, Orgasmo's brilliant. Cannibal the Musical is fantastic.
Yeah, well,
I love this thing.
We actually set up a basketball team at the video shop when I worked there.
Mm.
We actually set up a basketball team. We tried to start a league, but we couldn't get anyone else interested.
That's because you're too busy fucking the sleeves on your favourite jacket.
We watched that film so much that we understood the rules. We picked up the rules. We wrote them down because they actually made. It wasn't just like a figment for the thing. They actually created a game,
makes sense.
which was a mix between basketball and baseball.
Yeah.
And they wrote rules for it, and people were around the world setting up basketball teams, and we tried to set one up in Norwich, and we were like the only people that were doing it. So it was no fun. Real Big Fish, the band. They did that brilliant cover of Take On Me.
Yeah.
Super.
Really good.
Yeah. Why that film wasn't more successful?
I've never seen the film, but
Seriously, get it. It's I don't know if it's available on streaming.
Because you needed a tad, just a smidgen of musical knowledge to get it, and most people just want to go la 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 la.
Yeah.
Do you remember what that
And it's fine.
What's that other trailer they threw at me? To
It's
look
on
at?
Prime for $2.49 or YouTube.
What's it called again?
Basketball, BASE.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's because it's
Yeah.
a combination of
I heard of that.
basketball and
So
baseball.
what do you
and
reckon
football.
on the what's the other one? Beetlejuice 2.
Interesting.
Don't.
No.
But Tim Burton's doing it, isn't he?
Tim Burton's doing it, and
So-
Matey Boy's still Beetlejuice. which
Yeah,
is-
yeah. Michael Keaton, greatest actor in the world. Best Batman ever.
It's controversial.
Yeah.
Best Batman ever.
Yeah, I can't.
Controversial.
Yeah, I can kind of agree with that.
I'm Batman. It's just brilliant. Brilliant.
Although I'd say Bale is a very strong second.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not so
Michael
sure
Keaton.
about Affleck though.
I had
Are
to
you,
change
are,
my
are
underwear
you
when I saw the
suggesting that
trailer for the new
Clooney's
one.
the worst ever Batman?
I'm not suggesting it. The whole world suggests that.
I think he could have been a very good one if it wasn't being directed
If it wasn't for the nipples.
like
on
a
the suit.
cartoon. Fucking hell.
All right, I got to get ready for a band rehearsal and teach a bunch of guys how to play 12-bar blues. So I got to pull
Go
an
for
in.
it.
So you in 10?
Knock them down.
Yeah, 10 days. Yeah, more like that.
Cheers,
I got to teach
Justin.
her. Cheers. See
See you
ya.
later,
Yeah,
Justin.
mate. Ta-ra, buds. Yeah, I
What a
remember that
wanker.
film. The ice everywhere that wobbled.
What? Sorry. What
Oh,
were we
it was
talking about?
dreadful.
There was ice on the back
Oh,
of the
and
car,
that-
and it was
yeah, yeah,
wobbling in the wind and stuff like that. I was going, oh, for fuck's sake, how much did this fucking fart in a wind cost? Fuck's sake.
I still think Burton's first Batman was just because I was reading.
You're
an
talking
interview-
about the one with Danny DeVito.
No,
That
that
was
was
the second one.
that was
That's
the
the second one.
Batman Returns.
The first
Oh,
one
it
was Jack Nicholson, wasn't it?
Jack Nicholson.
It was that was good. I actually thought in which case the Penguin one, I thought that was absolutely brilliant. It was
That's good,
so
but it's-
clever.
Oh, I thought that was it starting to go downhill.
Really?
Yeah, compared with the
this
first one.
I read this interview the other day with Danny Elfman, and about the scoring of that first Batman film, because he said, you know, that at that time the only other superhero film, blockbuster superhero film that there was Superman,
Yeah.
and he's kind of fresh out of Oingo Boingo, trying to come up with, you know, and he was trying to come up with all these different things, and then he hit on that. And that little riff, and he said that's it. It all fell into place. But apparently, because you know Prince did a bunch of tracks for it.
Well, he originally wrote the whole score.
Well, they were supposed to work on the whole score together. That was the
But
idea.
he wrote the whole score, and then you know it was just a really odd thing. And I've heard some of the other tracks, and I think that's that's a really good album. I love.
Batman's brilliant. Electric Chair is just one of his great songs. It's just a fantastic, and the whole Vicky Scandal Sex Suite is really good.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's typical that you do sequels and they just get progressively worse, like natural osmosis in some cases. I mean, you look at the Superman film, the first Superman film, you go, okay.
Yeah.
Second one, yeah. Third one, fourth one.
Oh yeah.
America fucks countries for a living. Fucking, whoa, we're the best. Sort of like, bollocks. And
The
it's
second
like,
one
oh
was
god.
General Zod, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And then the third one was
Yeah, that
Richard
one's all right.
Pryor. I thought the Richard Pryor one wasn't too bad. It was a little cartoony, but then they're adapting a cartoon or a comic. Did you know all the Western scenes in Superman 2 were filmed on Chobham Common, on the old tank testing ground?
I must admit, though, the tech in the Superman film with Zod was better. All day long. The ships were better. Well, everything about it was better, actually. But you see, this is the problem. You see, when they do a remake, some 10 years on or whatever, and of course the technology's moved on, and all of that gets better. But somehow something gets left behind.
Well, sometimes the story gets left behind because they're so busy focusing on the technology and the effects and whatever that they forget that it's actually about a story. People will watch a really denuded film that has no special effects and whatever. If the story's good, they'll watch it.
Yeah.
A film that's got all the special effects in the world without the story is just
Yeah, true enough.
.
Or sometimes the humour's lost.
And when it comes to sequels,
well,
the better ones tend to be the ones where the story's already there when they made the first one, rather than make the first one and think, oh, let's cash in on that and come up with another story. Because Star Wars.
I was going to ask. Do you think there's ever going to be a sequel to Sequins?
No, they've done the 3 now.
Oh.
That's it. Can't do more. You'd have to change the name.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to go to bed.
Sorry, mate. Aliens, no.
What?
No.
See, I like it.
Different kind of film.
Liz's favourite film.
Aliens?
Aliens.
Yes.
Aliens. Of the series, I like.
So you're the one.
Resurrection. I like Resurrection.
Resurrection's good. Yeah, Resurrection got slated, but it's actually quite good.
You don't rate Aliens.
The sequel.
Yeah.
It's an okay film, but it's not an authentic sequel to Alien, which on its own was a fantastic film, and they should have stopped. They saw the success of it, and they gave it to Cameron, who just made it an action blockbuster. The first one was a horror film, and they just
and
let's
then,
make it an action blockbuster.
But when you get to Aliens versus Predator 7,
whatever, yeah.
In Jamaica or whatever, and it's like no,
Muppets,
this is
the
bollocks.
Muppets version.
Oh yeah, that's bollocks. Yeah, I'd watch Aliens over any of those.
Yeah, Muppets redo Alien.
Yeah.
Well, supposedly Ridley Scott's working on a 3rd Prometheus movie, so.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
See, I like Prometheus. Everyone.
Visually it's stunning, but it doesn't make a lot of sense, and it's they tried to retcon a bunch of stuff. It didn't work.
I got it. I liked it.
It doesn't fit though.
I think
the
I see
timeline doesn't fit. A bunch of stuff doesn't fit.
I see what you're saying, Robbie, about Alien being a horror film and Aliens being a
action movie thingy.
Action get back at them a bit movie, and not actually a follow up to Alien.
Yeah,
Aliens basically
in the same genre. I get you on that.
I'm not saying it's an awful film. I just don't rate it compared to the original, and it kind of disappointed me.
Yeah, I get you.
Gentlemen, I'm going to leave you.
Do you want me to show you on the doll where it hurt me?
All right, dear.
Got an early start. Leave you later. I know what I meant. See how tired I'm getting. Speak to you
Good,
soon.
because we didn't.
See you tomorrow.
Oh, have we got?
See you later,
Yeah,
Andrew.
I'll have a look at the list. See you
There's
later.
not a lot on it.
Good night.
Bye, matey.
Bye.
More nudity on PSN tomorrow.
Yeah, move to Stroud.
Yeah,
Ian,
yeah.
Move to Stroud.
I will.
Matt, stop
I'm on my
writing
way.
on your arms.
Yeah, good move.
Yeah.
Yeah, bye.
See you later, bud. No, I see what you mean. I see what you mean.
Who was
I
somebody?
just thought you'd lost your mind there for a moment. That's all.
No. As a James Cameron action sci-fi blockbuster,
Yeah.
it ticks all the boxes, and I can watch it and it's fine. But
Yeah.
I was after seeing the first one and that kind of dark, horror.
Yeah, but I always thought it had nowhere else to go, because once the alien was revealed in the first one, that's it. That element's gone. You can't do a sequel
It
to
could
it.
have just
Really.
been stopped right there, and it would have stood out as this archetypal, sci-fi horror film, a great standalone, like Blade Runner. Should have just left that the fuck alone.
Well, with the narrative, the way things are done now, there's going to be a film at some point where they do the alien's backstory.
Well, that's
When he was a kid and when he grew up.
Yeah.
And the hard life he fought to get out into space. It's like fucking
Have you watched any of the Alien versus Predator things? They're terrible, as you would expect.
Deliberately not watch those.
I've seen.
It's really,
I've
it's Paul
seen
W.S.
two.
Anderson, who's pretty shit anyway. But.
Yeah. No, I've seen two, but I was in pain, so it took my mind off it a bit because that was more painful than the pain I was feeling.
Kiss in the Machine says they never got Shawshank Redemption. And I said I thought it was a great film and it's wonderful Cockney rhyming as well.
Yeah. Proper Shawshank.
Going for a shore.
Yeah. I liked it.
Shawshank.
Yeah.
One of my favourite. That and the Green Mile.
Oh, Green Mile's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Green Mile's very
Poor old Mr. Jangles.
Yeah.
Poor old Mr. Jangles.
Nothing like killing off a cute computer-generated animal, is it?
Well, it works in the Disney films.
Yeah.
That was something Fiona made me sit through. That The Lion King, because they're making The Lion King again.
Oh, the the live action one with the CG mouths.
Yeah, no, they're making it again.
Oh man!
A third. It's going to be Mufasa's early years.
Oh, so it's not a remake; it's a new film.
Yeah, it's a new film, but it's literally the way they've cut the scenes. I mean, that live action. Well, I say live action. It wasn't. It was fucking CG.
Yeah, exactly.
But they
CG
even
on
copied all the camera angles and everything. It was like,
Oh yeah, when they do
the
those, they
fucking
are
hell?
shot remakes. Yeah.
yeah. So it wasn't so much a film to entertain. It was like a giant wank fest of, ooh, look
Cash
what
grab.
we can do with a computer.
Yeah.
Wasn't
It
it?
had Beyonce in it, so that's.
Not that you'd know.
Would you ever see the shot remake of Psycho? I mean, what a pointless thing.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, well.
But it rented like Billio. That one did.
Well, Gus Van Sant has a good track record, but that was just a bad idea.
The video shop that I ran at the time was in the university district. All the film students were coming in for that one, doing side by sides.
Is it going to show Mufasa making Simba?
Yeah, it'd be like 13
Yeah,
seconds.
balls deep in Nala.
Well, you know, lions have a lot of stamina. The male can actually mate like 25 times a day, all through the day.
It bothers me that he knows this shit.
It's not a
It
biology
really
guy. What do you
bothers me.
want?
It bothers me.
I worked
he's
at the zoo
informed.
and I'm a biology guy. What
Yeah.
else?
Andy is informed.
Andy was involved, let alone informed.
Four-armed is just weird when it comes to buying jackets.
So they are king of the jungle in that respect. So they fuck like crazy.
They do. They do.
You know
What
what's
was
really
it?
fucked up though with cats? Have you ever watched? You've seen house cats mate, right? Or you've heard them at least.
Yeah.
They scream like crazy because the male has a barbed penis,
Yeah.
which guarantees ovulation. So
Yeah.
the female gets literally fucked in this thing because it hurts like hell.
Yeah.
But that's why they're so prolific. The jolt of the barbed penis guarantees ovulation.
Yeah. Goes in one way, doesn't come out so easy.
Oh, it's rough.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah.
Come to the pub and get educated.
That's it. You
Well,
have to
yeah.
wait until it dies and drop off.
I mean, it's animal sex, but it's still sex, right? So
Yeah, absolutely.
Whatever turns you on.
Yeah, there's no cat mood music. You noticed?
well, it's so sad too because the females they're going to heat and they're all just like posing the whole time, but
Yeah.
then they finally get nailed and it hurts like a son of a bitch, right? So
Oh,
Nature's cruel.
yeah. I remember this last time. Yeah.
nature's very cruel.
Yeah, that's true.
I know. Fucking.
Oh, that was it. Nobody 2. That was another trailer.
Too.
Right,
And
Pete.
so
Yeah.
Nobody won.
I'm off to bed.
Good God.
Go on then, old
My
man.
work here is done.
Do you have a map? Can you get there?
I think I can find my way.
Yeah.
I can always
Careful,
shout up
careful with all those floods.
what floods. This is Yorkshire. We don't flood in
Mate,
Yorkshire.
according to the news, Britain is under 8,000 fathoms of water the way they're going.
Yeah, it is, but not around Yorkshire.
Yeah. They go, we're worried
God's
about
country.
how high the Thames is. But
Actually, no. York's a bit dodgy. It's not actually
well,
flooded, but the river is very high.
yeah.
It's just dodgy, yeah. Not flat.
It's just dodgy, yeah. Especially on a
before
Friday
it
and
rained.
Saturday night. Don't go to York. Do
Yeah.
not go to York on a Friday and Saturday night.
Yeah. You seen how frogs, mate? It's like that in the streets, mate. It's all over
It
the place.
is. Yeah. People copulating in the streets.
Foam
Yeah,
everywhere.
copulating.
Yeah, that's what the flooding is.
10 males to a female. It's like a rugby club.
No,
Yeah,
guys.
they know how to have fun, right?
No, mate.
See you later, babe.
All right.
I wonder if I could write for Simon. Probably not.
Oh dear.
Oh, kettle's boiled.
I descaled my. I don't have a kettle. I have one of those dispensers. Just does 1 cup. When you press a button, it just does a cup.
Oh, okay.
Descaled that tonight. I felt quite proud of myself.
Is that like the Kuka?
The what?
Like the Kuka tap we got?
No, it's made by Breville, I think.
Yeah.
It's just a big jug
Right.
without a spout or anything, and you just put it on, and it has a dial that says, tells you how much water you want, and then you press a button, you put your cup underneath, and it just boils the exact amount you need.
Oh,
spits it out.
Yeah.
Oh God, Wagyu, 1 Robbie, 1 cup.
On OnlyFans now. Is 1 cup enough?
Just like
1 cup is never enough. You know that.
Has he got anything interesting on the show tomorrow? Or no? Oh, okay.
Mostly nudity.
There will be a new stylophone thing, because that's being announced tomorrow.
Another one.
Yeah. So that'll be announced tomorrow.
What's this one for left-handed people?
No, I think this one's going to be a bit more serious. I kind of get the impression. Honestly, I don't know what it is. All I've been given is the teaser information.
I'd like them to do the big one again with the 2 styluses.
It looks to be a bit more serious, but who knows?
I wonder if they're going to get Rolf Harris to do the advert.
Bit difficult.
I was going to say they'd have a job, wouldn't they?
Yeah, we could always dig him up.
Yeah, what was that huge stylophone that Cuckoo was demoing? Was it the G2 or something like that? It was huge.
Gen R8.
R8, that was amazing.
Yeah.
But that's what they should be doing, because they only made 500 of them. I know Manny's working on something.
He's working on getting his OBXA, apparently.
Well,
Which is not going his way, by the looks of things.
I think I know what Manny's working on, but I can't say.
Oh, okay.
And Manny will probably turn around and say, "No, it's not that." So, my Mega Synthesis shipped day before yesterday.
Oh.
So that'll be here early part of next week.
Mega Synth 1, endorsed by Judge Dredd.
Oh, I doubt you do.
Now that would,
accepted.
that would be a fucking sequel, the Carl Urban Judge Dredd 2.
Oh, yeah.
Because the first one was fucking brilliant.
Yeah. I don't think I've seen that.
Oh, it's worth it. Yeah, it's worth it. It's a good film.
It was all right.
He played it a fuck sight better than Stallone did anyway.
Well, the problem with Stallone is he kept his helmet off the whole time because he wanted to show his face. He's not supposed to take that fucking helmet off.
Yeah. Polyphonic aftertouch theremin. Yeah.
Any updates when the ELZ-1 Play is shipping? Have you heard about that?
No.
Damn it.
It's good, though.
I was hoping to get it to take to NAMM to have something to play with.
I don't know. I wouldn't want to say. I honestly don't know. All I've heard was end of the month. That was the last I heard. So.
Yeah. Everything's delayed. Even the Anima Omega is delayed. They're still working on that one.
Oh, of course, that was the other trailer, wasn't it? That fucking Mad Max thing.
Mad Max thing?
Yeah. You know our Tom Hardy Mad Max that we had? Basically,
Road?
that, yeah. Something to do with that.
Really?
Yeah.
I heard Furiosa
including
was gonna
Matey
be a
Boy that
movie.
died in the first one's in it.
They were going to make a separate Furiosa movie, I thought, with that character.
Yeah, I believe that's the direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's sort of like that, going down that route. They were billing it for a little while anyway as Mad Max Thunder Road 2, but it's a sort of like a side story, isn't it? Or however you look at it. But no, okay. Is anybody
got
writing
into
anything
that.
new?
I
No.
really got into it.
Did you not?
I don't know why. Maybe I should give it another chance.
The score's
As much-
good, isn't it? The Junkie XL score's good.
As much as I enjoyed, Mad Max, I mean, it was all right. It was a good film, but I did prefer it when it just got very dystopian. It was much more fun.
Saw the teaser trailer for the new Amy Winehouse film.
Mm-hmm.
I hope they don't mess that up.
Yeah, well,
It looked because it was only a teaser, and it looked like it was okay, but you never know. Sometimes the trailer contains the very best bits of the film, and the rest is rubbish. But,
yeah.
it's got Sam Taylor Wood directing it, so she's not bad.
It's weird because I never figured out why there's a lot of really, really good sci-fi books, stories that just never get looked at. I can see where some of them might be difficult to do, like Rendezvous with Rama would be difficult to do because it'd be a bit long-winded. But
When's the 2nd June coming out?
this month,
Is it?
yeah. So Hans tells me anyway.
Who's playing Amy? I forget her name now. She's well-known British.
I haven't seen the first one yet. I'm going to wait until I've done all three, and then watch them all
June's?
one after the other. Yeah. Yeah.
Did you see the last Equalizer, Kent?
Yes, I did. We bought
fun,
it,
huh?
I think.
Yeah, it's a fun
We
one.
bought it. Yeah, 4K. Come on.
4K
Yes.
violence in slow motion, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll have some of that, right? Dispatch. The thing is, he's too clean and too expert. Everything's over too quickly. If
yeah.
I had a criticism,
Yeah.
it's too bang. Done. Because that little shit should have taken a bit longer.
Well, I
But
actually
still a
enjoyed
good
the
film.
first season of Reacher better than the new season.
Yeah.
First season, it was kicking more ass, so.
Yeah, it's more investigation this season.
Now it's a
isn't it?
co-op thing with this group of people, and it's just, I don't know.
Yeah.
You just want to see the big brute go kick some butt like Judge Dredd or something like that. So,
Yeah. Well, I reckon there's going to be a significant death in the last episode.
yeah.
Apparently. Actually, it's just dropped, hasn't it? It's episode 7.
I'm always like a week behind, so.
All right. Yeah, it dropped about 4 minutes ago on Prime. So no doubt Fiona's down there watching it now.
Short pub tonight then.
No, I'm not going to watch it from halfway through the episode. It's not. But there was a few things that I keep thinking I should have watched, and I should go back and dig out and watch them. One of them is
Did you see Silo?
no, I don't think so. No.
Silo's great.
Another one I
That's
didn't
cool.
see was what's the one with Timothy Oliphant?
Justified?
Justified. Haven't seen any of
Yeah.
them.
Oh, those are good. Yeah.
Yeah.
The bad guy in it is really good and sleazy.
I've only seen tiny little snippets of Peaky Blinders. It looks good. So especially Tom Hardy's bits in it. It looks good.
And you saw The Expanse, right?
Oh yeah, Tom Hardy's bits. Oh yeah, and all that. In it, boy, put him down.
I heard they're bringing back Taboo. Did you see his show Taboo? That only lasted one season.
No.
Is a Ridley Scott thing?
No, didn't see it.
Really, it was like this kind of fakey, old-timey England mixed with voodoo mixed. It was a really weird show. Lots of atmosphere, and it only lasted one season. They're supposed to come out with another one, though. I heard it's got a resurgence, but.
Now it's funny. I started watching The Expanse, and I was really having trouble getting into it. Don't know why.
The whole time, or just because it ebbed and flowed. It wasn't great the whole time, but it was.
Yeah, I was finding it hard work. I think that's the problem. But there again, I was the same with Battlestar.
Yeah, it also ebbed and flowed, but it was pretty clever. Some of the stuff was anyway.
Yeah, but it was for me. It was getting a bit. Oh, for fuck's sake. But, I don't know. I'm sure there was another show that I should watch. Oh, Yellowstone. I should watch some of this.
Oh yeah. Well, there are like 4 versions of it now, right? There's 2 old-timey ones. And
yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And there's another one coming out that's going to extend it or something.
Yeah, the modern day one looks like something I kind of watch. But looks like it'd be all right actually.
The guy's very prolific. The guy who plays the horse wrangler is the writer, producer.
Oh right, okay.
He's just an actor turned writer. He's very, very prolific.
Well, there's a series that's just started now, which is stars Tom Selleck, written by Tom Selleck producer, and all the rest of it. And we watched the first few minutes of it and went, Jesus Christ, this is hard work.
Yes, because nobody would give Tom Selleck a job, so he just does it all himself.
Yeah, he does everything himself.
Makes himself.
Obviously, the money left over from True Blood and all that sort of stuff.
If you watch Tom Selleck movies, they generally didn't work. He's good at Magnum PI, but he was not great in movies. Like, you remember the one with Gene Simmons with the little robot spiders?
Yeah.
Runaway?
Yeah. Yeah, it goes, yeah, we can do Blade Runner as well, except we're going to use lolly sticks and crepe paper. It's basically what that was. So, no, it was this new series that he's done. The score to it is the worst piece of music I've ever heard in my life.
Is it orchestral?
Yeah.
Really?
But there's nothing going. There's lots of instruments and their movement, and all of it is just completely disjointed. It doesn't work. It's like I'll tell you what it sounds like. You know when people's using Jamtaba?
Yeah. It sounds like that.
It sounds like 40 people using Jamtaba, but they haven't really got the tempo thing right yet.
No, I have to watch it.
Yeah, and you listen to this music and you're going, what's it do? Where's it going? What's it do? What is going on? Yeah, the Orville. I kind of like, after a while, I think about 2 seasons of Orville went, I think we've done this joke now. Move on.
Hey, but at least it was better than the Picard stuff, so.
I like Picard.
Yeah,
Picard 3 was better, but the other 2 seasons were just unbearable.
Yeah, it was a long build up to, the one thing going on, really, wasn't it? So, but then, Deep Space Nine. Well, I never liked Deep Space Nine because I always saw it as being stolen.
It is. It did get better toward the end, actually.
Yeah, but it was
stolen. You had to go through like 5 seasons to get there.
Yeah, that's actually Babylon 5.
Even Enterprise took a while to grow on you, but Enterprise had some decent moments in it.
Yeah.
But some of their stuff is also retconned. It didn't really make sense.
Yeah, that's true enough.
Gentlemen, I'm going to bed.
Oh, are you now?
Yes. I will catch up with you very soon, and I'll be watching tomorrow. Take care.
Take care, darling.
See you later.
Where's my thumbs?
Is it working? Yeah, here we go.
Hey, there you go.
Oh, I got that.
Oh, what was that? What did that one do?
Tooth.
Oh, that's fucking balloons, isn't it?
ticker
Oh, no,
tape.
it's confetti.
Oh, look, there's fucking state of the place now. Fucking hell.
Oh, Rob, love you too.
And
Right.
now,
There you go.
It's the quiz of the week. Yes. Right.
yeah, from Norwich.
I'll see you
the
later.
quiz of the week. See you later, Fruitbat.
Good night.
See ya.
Right, I'm going to take my Dobby's cheese grater downstairs now,
Dobby's cheese. I saw that.
and go and steal a.
Piece of cheese.
Is it for Parmesan or why is it so small? What's the?
I don't know, but we're using it as a cheese grater because it's just hilarious. He goes, "Oh, I feel like a giant." You are a giant. What's this?
Excuse me.
No. The B5 script was submitted to those guys, and they said they didn't want it. And then later on, suddenly there's a DS9 comes out. Stolen. The comparisons are huge. There was nothing stationary about Star Trek before that. All of a sudden they decided, oh, let's have a space station. No. I don't. I know what I want to believe. The Earth is flat, I tell you. Oh. Right, let's go back and get a light.
So, what's your favorite feature about the ELZ1 Play?
Do I have a single one?
Got a bunch?
It's all good. Everything about it is good fun. It's very accessible. Sounds great.
When you got it out, did you have to update right away, or does it come ready to go?
No, it's fine. It's all ready to go. Yeah, don't think there is an update for it yet.
Not yet. Okay. Just curious about that. I still have to update my sample track. I'm way behind on that.
I think we've got a fog rolling in.
Yeah.
Montage.
You should play John Carpenter's The Fog theme for the fog. It's basically a variation on Halloween, essentially. It's the same fucking song, basically, but adjusted a bit.
Oh, what was it? I was watching something on, I think it was on YouTube, and it was something about Mandalorian. I went, oh, I clicked on it. So I'm watching this, obviously something I've never seen before on The Mandalorian, and I was watching it for about 5 minutes or so before I realised I was watching a computer game. It was that fucking realistic.
They're making a film now, aren't they?
Are they? It makes sense.
Mandalorian film.
It did really well. I'm sure that makes sense of it.
I only really noticed that it was a computer game once the ship landed and they were being led off the ship. And then they just all suddenly stop and then move along. and doing the walking and not walking into anything. But even then, the graphics were off the fucking charts.
I mean, the last time I went to SIGGRAPH, which is a couple years ago now, I was just blown away by the cutting edge shit there, and that was already old now. So
yeah, have you seen that hologram thing they've been demonstrating? We stand in this sort of like this cubicle, and when you move your face forward slightly, another face appears on your face, and you talk, and it's talking with you, and you wait, and you can become a different person.
that's like the old Disney trick with projection, except they're doing it with computers.
Yeah, but it seems to be emanating from just around the edge of this box directly onto the face.
Yeah, I haven't seen that.
So it looks like you have this 3D representation. So I suppose if they make the tracking good enough, eventually you know somebody's going around in a nice comfy old jumper, but they're actually some sort of alien thing in the film, and you can't tell. But it also means they can be any actor. Yeah, I feel like.
Yeah, the stuff's getting pretty wild. I mean, you've seen that AR stuff I've been playing with, where I can scan things and put them in a different place, and the lighting and the tracking is right on, so you basically can't tell it's not supposed to be there.
Yeah.
And
well, it's like I saw you know, one of those AI script things. You know, you start typing in what you want to say, and then the AI can just take over and it just fills the rest of the email out. I'm looking at this and I'm going, fucking hell. And then I saw this meme where the cat fishing with the bucket for the fish beside them. And it said artist. And then AI comes up and just puts the rod into their bucket. Go,
yeah, they're stealing.
Yeah. Because I suppose if the artist doesn't create anything, AI has got nothing to work on.
Well, the pool will get smaller over time, right? It'll just be grabbing from the same old shit.
Yeah.
The sample size is still huge, though, because there's still plenty of stuff they never input into the system.
Yeah. But it is something that will improve, and you know it will.
Because I've done a couple different mid-journey things over time. And even doing the same prompts, I'm getting different art stuck into the stream.
Yeah.
So they keep seeding it with more art, and more art, and more art.
Yeah.
But I gotta say, some of the stuff is dead on. I mean, you take something like a cartoon and say in the Magritte style, and that fucking looks like Magritte. It's amazing.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Scary, actually. I mean, if you make a living from that, it's scary. If you don't, then whatever. But it's just like with writers and anyone else. Everyone's getting stuff stolen.
Damak and Jalad at Tananga when the walls fell. When
Exactly.
the walls
Shaka
fell.
when the walls fell.
Yeah.
It's Picard and Dathan at El Adrel.
Yeah.
Well, good, we'll get that one.
Jalad at Tananga, his balls throbbing.
Yeah. His face black, his eyes red.
That was a clever episode, that.
Great old track shit.
Although I did see something almost identical in John Carpenter.
Did you ever get around to watching that B5 DVD or that you bought, Blu-ray?
The
original show.
I think I did.
Yeah, did you like it?
Yeah, it was okay. It was all right.
Yeah.
It was, you know, it's just nice to have something else to look at. You know,
Sure.
a bit more B5, can't go wrong.
Yeah, it's a shame. He was going to get a series. They were going to. Unfortunately, when I saw it was going to be on this network here called the CW, I was thinking, oh shit, that's the Teeny Bopper network.
Ah.
So I don't think it would ever work there, right? It's just a totally different audience.
Yeah, it's on.
This is where you get like Dawson's
different
Creek
level.
and stuff like that. You're not going to
Yeah.
have. Yeah. But they're the only ones who signed on. And then, I guess in the 11th hour, kind of canceled on Straczynski.
Yeah, well, he did always have trouble finding a network that he was going to be comfortable on.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
a nice one.
That's ELZ, right?
I think, yeah. No, it's the other one, isn't it?
Essence FM.
Oh, Essence. Nothing more depressing when you get mail for AARP and you're not even that old yet. I'm getting there, but not that old.
Copyright strike. Can't believe those projects don't work anymore. God. Yep. And apparently it's the piano bit at the end that's called The Long March.
Right.
It was about 30 odd years before I worked that one out. oh, yup.
Well, you want to see a crazy movie? Kent, have you seen Society?
Oh, hang on.
And the producer of Reanimator, Brian Usna.
Is this the one that's just come out?
No, it's. I mean, it's just practical effects, but it's amazing practical effects.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to spoil it too much, but basically, it's a visual metaphor for the rich eating the poor, essentially.
Right. Okay.
But it's not. It doesn't look like they're eating. It's a whole other thing.
Because there's that other mental film coming out soon, isn't there? The oh, what's his bleeding name? Keep thinking Kevin Bacon. It's not Kevin Bacon. It's the guy who played the Green Goblin.
Oh, Willem Dafoe.
William Dafoe, yeah.
Oh,
it's sort of like a
Poor
Frankenstein.
Things. Yeah, Poor Things.
Yeah, he puts.
Yeah, he just got
like
his walk on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. His star got.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, just this week, I think.
God, yeah. Do you know what? I
Poor
haven't-
Things is good.
Think about that.
I still haven't seen The Lighthouse, just clips of it. I got to check that one out.
What did I see Kevin Bacon in? Oh, Leave the World Behind. He has a little role in that.
It runs away by itself.
When's the last time they did an update for the Essence FM? It's been a while ago.
July.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
There's another one coming in. She's going to add a sequencer.
Oh.
A proper multi-track sequencer rather than a note sequencer for the patches.
So now it has kind of like a TR sequencer kind of thing?
Don't know. I haven't seen it yet.
I mean, the one you have currently. It's like a rudimentary sequencer?
No, it's a sequencer within a patch, so it just kind of gives motion.
Oh, okay. I see.
You never know what this bugger's going to do next.
Did you go through all your montage presets yet, Kent?
No, there are many.
Like, what, 3,000 or something?
Yeah, it's lots.
I never got through all my Access Virus TI. It's like 2,500 or something like that, I think.
Hey, yeah. I mean, how does these two sounds go together? You got that. And then on the pedal.
Interesting.
70s magic.
And fade it out and just have it.
It's like one of those Happy Moog albums.
Yeah, but the thing is, on the preset, it doesn't give you any indication of what the hell that's going to do.
What was the name of it?
It's just called Big Loud Sky.
Yeah.
There you go.
Some people are good at making presets and some are good at naming presets.
And that one doesn't do anything.
No expression?
Oh, sorry. Forgot about that. Big sound. Yeah. Nice.
So you have 3 pedals hooked up or 2 pedals and a switch?
It's 2 pedals and a switch, but there's also 2 other pedals down there, but they're actually for other keyboards, and I keep getting them mixed up because they're all identical. I should have made them from different manufacturers so I could tell them apart.
You saw Vangelis, right? He had like what 7 or 8 on the floor. You got them
Yeah.
all labeled and stuff.
That's where I was going wrong. It had sense they would label the bastards.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, because I think there's, what is it? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's 9 expression pedals and 3
Jesus.
sustains.
No wonder you get confused.
Yeah, I should label them, shouldn't I? But I did have them laid out in such a way that they matched the way things are placed in the studio. But sometimes you just forget about what your feet are doing. So, or you think you're on a particular pedal, and you're actually not.
Wow. I think I only have like 3 expression pedals total, so
Yeah.
it's crazy.
I mean, once I experienced using the expression pedal, well, with the 80, I think it was the first time, the difference it made.
Oh, sure.
Is that I just can't go back.
Well, you definitely need it on the Osmos because you want to keep your hands on the keys.
Yeah, exactly. And that was one of the good. It's never something I have to worry about setting up. Some sort of, MIDI map for volume in a track. I just record what the expression pedal's doing. Done. I can clean up the curve. Actually, I can also correct it if I pushed it a little too hard, too quick somewhere.
Can you? I know the one is supposed to emulate the super knob, but can you emulate just parts of the super knob, or is it just exactly what the super knob is set for?
Pretty much what the super knob is set to.
Okay.
As far as I know, at this point in time.
It'd be nice to have options so you could,
Yeah.
foot pedal for one and like down for all of them.
Yeah, but I mean, you can assign the expression pedal to anything you want, and it may include things within the super knob.
Yeah.
But depending on whether the patch benefits from having the super knob going, because not all of them are, required really, or some of them just mangle the sound out, It's whatever that preset was set to do. Yeah. Ooh. I respond to the moniker Robbie.
I just found my old BBC sound effects CDs.
Hey.
I also found a copy of this game Mortar. You ever played Mortar before?
No.
Mortyr. It was a Wolfenstein type game, but much more modern graphics and really brutal. And there's actually a scene where you actually come across a room and Hitler's practicing one of his speeches at a desk.
Oh God.
And you can gun him down, but he gets right back up and keeps going again. It's like, is this a joke? He's like an NPC that you can hurt.
Yeah.
But he keeps getting up. And goes back to his speech. It's kind of a like an in joke. It was that German development team, so maybe it was an in joke, I guess. So.
Yeah, that's what I say. Yeah. It's like that. What was that line that Sean Locke did, Robbie? He was saying something about. What was it? He goes, "Do you know what? The more I hear about this Hitler bloke, the more I think I dislike him."
That's a good one.
Interesting mixture. We're getting all Blade Runner now.
Yeah.
Huh. I went off that lad when he found out he tested his cyanide pills on his dogs. But up until then, he was okay.
Yikes. Well, it's funny. Some people say, "Well, he was a good artist." And you look at some of his paintings, and like they're all just perspectives all wrong.
Yeah.
You know, it's like,
Yeah, but you weren't ever going to call Hitler a bad artist to his face, were you?
no. But I think many people did, and that's what got him going.
Very traditional things Oh, and there's another one.
Little jar there.
Yep. It's double noted, isn't it?
You have to do those little
Yeah, all that
steppy
other stuff.
glissandos.
Yep. Where's my expression pedals? Patch after patch after patch. He must have been up all night, Manny. So many patches.
I forgot. Just have initials on there so you know who made the patches. Do they put initials on there? No. That's what Virus does. They always put initials at the end. Very
Not
nice.
even fucking close.
Ah,
And about 13 notes that aren't supposed to be there. So getting better.
that's artist interpretation.
Yes, absolutely. It's not one for the hammer action, I'll be honest with you. Oh, mate. Oh, well, I got a lot to do tomorrow. God, if I got a lot to do. I've got to pack a Duke to 6. Oh, God. Get the bench ready for, what is it? 5 System 100M cabs. Jeez, I'm buried.
It's hard life, isn't it?
So you're not retired?
Well, I'm not retired from doing the tiny stuff, which sounds weird. It doesn't go well, does it? You know, doing a GS1 for tiny, Tiny's GS1. There's nothing tiny about a GS1.
Is he a one-man shop or does he have a whole crew?
No, it's him.
Wow.
It's him, yeah. He's done it like that for like fucking Christ knows 40 odd years, 50 years. Well, 40, no, it's got to be 40 years, isn't it? Or 40 something years.
Did he get all that gear when it was just really cheap, or he just had a lot of money sitting around?
Most of it he got when it was new. Apart from the stuff that's older than he used.
So he must have been loaded then.
Well, it was an investment because they were literally making their money back.
Sure.
You know, sometimes within a month, or just a higher. Because Christ knows how much he was charging a day for a Fairlight when he first got the first one. You know, and got it out there, and people screaming for Fairlights. Which was a heady time, was it not?
Did he rent out a programmer as well?
I'd have to ask him. I wouldn't put it past him if it's asked for.
So who were his first high-profile customers? Do you know?
No.
Like what year are you talking about? When did he start?
Christ, it'd be 70 something.
Oh wow, okay.
So, and there's stuff that he's accumulated along the way. You know. But I don't know. I know there's a lot of stuff that he rented out to Kate Bush and all the bands of the time, whoever they may be. Some of them didn't want to use their own gear. So like where Toya had her own JP8, she would hire a JP8 to go on tour. Wouldn't take her own one.
That's what Rich usually does, right? He just gets local hired stuff. There's a USB stick and a computer and plug and play.
Yeah.
Sounds smart to me.
It was funny though. I gave Tiny a go on the Montage M, and I got him a B3 preset. I said, "There, I'll try that out." And he played it, and he played one chord, and he went, "Nah." Just like that. He go, "Fuck off." He go, "Nah." He go, "Why?" He said, "Well, for a start, where's your pair of Leslie's going, mate? You know what I mean?"
Yeah.
I said, "Yeah, all right, it's a real thing. You can't compare to the real thing, for fuck's sake." He said, "No, it's good." He said, "You can hear the grit, you can hear the dirt, but it's not there."
I mean, if anything, an organ's got to be pretty easy to copy these days, right?
Yes and no, apparently.
I mean, obviously the Leslie's got to be a fake Leslie and stuff, but how complex is an organ's tone compared to like a mini Moog or something like that?
Well, according to Tiny, it's far more complicated. So, but like he says, where his hearing's starting to go, because he used to be able to tell the difference between a B3 and an L100 from
That's the thing too.
30 paces, with headphones on.
Yeah.
In another room listening to a different record, but he said the hearing's not so good. He said the top 10 kilohertz is gone.
Totally, yeah. Mine's just about gone too, and I don't even destroy it. I take care of it.
So now he reads meters to see whether things are set up. When he's dropping it off, and to know whether it's perfectly set up or not. But there you go. But yeah, there's some very interesting shit out in that room. So, and like I said, I give me left testicle to get that fucking Vangelis Rhodes, and then the right one for the 80.
Has that Rhodes been tweaked at all, or is it just stock?
No, it hasn't been tweaked or anything, but Tony maintains these things. And then I'll say to him, "Oh, you getting your parts from Vintage Vibe?" He goes, "Well, them fucking cowboys." He goes, "No, I use original Rhodes parts. I've got loads of them."
Wow.
Fuck it. Those things, they're not right. They don't sound right. It's like, oh, okay, So,
never forget when I asked Matt Johnson what he thought about the new Rhodes, and he gave
the Mark 8.
Yeah, he gave me a very short and diplomatic answer. It was like, "No, I haven't tried one of those." And I said to him, "I thought that'd be right up your street." He says, "Yeah, but I'm a Vintage Vibe endorsee."
Yeah. Yeah, see, the other thing, like, when I asked Tiny about that Mark 8, and he said, "Do you know what?" He says, "Yeah, it's really, really good." He says, "It's no Mark 1, but it's really good. And it's certainly better than the Mark 2. He said, "But that is a fucking load of shit in a box." Hates the action of the Mark. He said, "The Mark 2, what the fuck were they thinking?" With that high-density polystyrene key shafts. And he goes, "Fuck off." He goes, "No, Rhodes were trying to make it lighter." Right, so so it's lighter, but it doesn't sound right. Oh, the sound's gone all wrong. So I don't know.
Couldn't you use some kind of a light thin metal instead of the polystyrene stuff?
He said nothing replaces the wood. It's got to be wood.
Well, it also has a resonance, right? Isn't it part of the sound?
Well, exactly. Yeah, it's all part of it. Yeah, it's all part of it. Yeah. So he didn't like Vintage Vibe tines on the Wurlitzer. He said no. He said no, that's wrong. He said if I put 61 new ones in, then they'd all sound the same. He said, but you can't really mix and match. But like you said, he's got boxes and boxes and boxes of the fucking originals. So. Because he was restoring them when restoring vintage wasn't a thing. so he could pick up all these parts dirt cheap because nobody else was using them.
Wow.
Yeah, it's paying off now, obviously. But
is he a good player?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's quite a keyboardist.
So he's in bands and stuff?
Yeah, he's played. But the lucky thing for him is the people he gets to play with. You go, "You bastard, fuck off." Playing grand piano with, what's his name? Oh, fucking hell. Already mentioned him tonight. Peter Gabriel. And stuff like that. And, that old fella. Yeah, I'll tell you what, Robbie, do you know what made me feel old? On the news tonight, Damon Hill being interviewed. Fucking hell, he looked older than me. I remember he was this sprightly little dark-haired, muscular little chappy. And now, he looks like a grandfather.
Silver Fox, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, oh, fuck me. You really that old? Yeah, so...
Catches up to you.
Or Mika Hakkinen chasing down Schumacher at Spa. And then he turned around and said, they're going, that was like nearly 40 years ago. He's like, oh, fuck off. Because there's a chicane on the track. You go, that's not on the track anymore. I don't remember that chicane. And of course, there was a gentle chicane as opposed to that really fuck off one round to the start finish line. God, Jesus. Yeah, it used to be a lot faster, that track.
So you're talking about pianos. Did you see there's on eBay there's a piano signed by Billy Joel and Elton John going for $1 million.
Really?
Literally $1 million.
Makes you wonder, doesn't it? Because I mean, Tiny's got loads of pianos that have been played by Elton John. It's nothing special. It's fucking orange shit all the time.
Sure.
You think, oh wow, okay.
I'm sure Ty would have some funny stuff to say about that, though. He loves Elton John, right?
Well,
Adores him.
What do you think about Billy Joel? Do you know?
No.
Don't know.
Well, Tiny calls Elton John. Was it Sleepy or Doc?
Yeah.
And gets away with it.
No, I don't get Ty's dislike of Elton.
Yeah, I mean, not like all of his output, but the talent and everything. It's just.
Well, you know, it's like, you know, it's horses for courses, mate.
Indeed.
But it'd be really interesting to look at the books and to see who has hired out half this stuff and what. But, like Tony says, normally it doesn't matter what its provenance is. Well, it'll matter to one person, but not the next.
Yeah, so collecting them, sure.
Massively subjective, yeah.
Has a little bit of person's DNA on it. Oh, it's worth so much money.
Yeah, but you see, there's been a lot of people sniffing around who are collectors, or they're collectors of things belonging or associated with a particular artist, and then you get the average Joe who just wants, I just want to buy a Jupiter 4, mate. There you go. But not knowing it was, used on this, used on that, and used on the other.
So how would he handle that? Would he hold out for the value of the person who's played it, or would he just want to sell it?
He's on a first come first served kind of basis, really.
Yeah.
Because like you said, this is stuff that really doesn't get hired out anymore, and it takes up a lot of space. And the place he's got up in Islington, the rent on it, the ground rent, is incredible for that part of town.
I'll bet.
Like the flashier end of Manhattan kind of thing. Is the ground rents are just stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's parts of London that are like that. So, but it's a listed building. He's got all this stuff in.
Is this purely storage, or does he have stuff set up? People can come in and play it for a while.
Oh, he has like what he calls the playroom, where you can go in, and that's like some of those photographs. So there'd be like your 11 mini notes all set up, ready to go, going through this vintage valve rig that he's got set up. Apparently, fracture a cow's pelvis from about 500 yards. That kind of thing. So, and people come in and try out the stuff, and they're going, "Fucking hell, yeah, I want to hire this. I want to hire this." But that's normally for the the big boys with the big bucks. Like, as a rule, won't let just anybody off the street in. There you go.
Cool stuff. Yeah, those pictures are pretty amazing.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus Christ, where's all this stuff coming from?
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Well, so many other pictures that I haven't put up yet, but seeing 3 GS1s next to each other in a room, and you go, "Oh, fuck off!" I mean, really? Like, stop. And he goes, "Yeah, see the one on the end. That's the one Vangelis used on Blade Runner." Go, "Fuck, look, just stop it, okay? Stop fucking me off."
So, would Vangelis have had a programmer for it?
No idea.
Okay.
No idea. Yeah, they were a bit thin on the ground, weren't they?
Yeah. But I certainly had the money for it.
Yeah.
And if you used it that much, why not, right? So
he's got a digital sequencer for the 8 voice. behind digital sequencer, which is a little sit up and beg thing. I think I've only ever seen one of them before, and I think Spearsy owns one.
Yeah, I remember his 8-voice video had some kind of sequencer in it.
Yeah.
Because on board it doesn't have anything, right? There's no sequencing on board, right?
No. Although they did mini sequencers that you could put in, but if you had no programmer.
Right, okay.
Yeah. So you could put a couple of mini sequencers that they did. You could put them in if you wanted.
That's one of my favorite videos that Spears put up. Was the 8-voice thing. It was really cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because other than seeing one at Synthplex, I've never seen one in person. I'll never get to play one other than Synthplex. So just have a nice video that talks about the history and is played well is really nice.
Yeah.
Because that guy definitely knows his shit. He's one of those rare guys who can play well, who can sing, who knows his shit, and makes amazing instruments on top of it.
Yeah.
So he's really a special guy.
I mean, I want to know what happened to the days when, I mean, like, old Spearsy phoned me up and he said, can you do a little track on the 80 that I can put on the end of the video? I mean,
oh, nice.
Yeah. I just went upstairs and just wrote that, filmed it, there you go, sent it back and go, yep, super, fine, and bolted it on the end. I go, what happened to the days when I used to be able to go, I think I'll just write something, and it happened. That was probably the last time it ever happened. And that's, it's quite a few years ago now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Fuck.
It would have been fun to see him when he used to come to NAMM. He stopped going to NAMM a long time ago, but
yeah,
it's
well,
interesting guy to talk to.
Remember that story about how he nearly got bleeding killed? Get on the ground. Put your hands behind your back.
Well, you don't want to piss off law enforcement. They tend to be a little uppity.
Yeah, well, the thing is, he didn't.
Especially nowadays.
Something borrowed gear and
nowadays with the
abusing
whole
his name.
defund the police nonsense and stuff, there's all kinds of cops going crazy.
Yeah, it's all a bit weird and wonderful all over the shop. It's the same all over the world.
Do you guys have that kind of bullshit too, like the whole defund the police movement over there?
No, we just want them to fund it.
Yeah, want them to fund it, but they also want them to be more accountable. And
sure. Yeah.
And they can't get much more accountable because, I mean, the police already speak in this language that doesn't... It's a separate language from everything else on the planet.
Right.
Where they're talking about, compliance reaches and fucking all this jargony stuff that they're fed.
Well, the lawyers do it first, so you got to blame the lawyers.
Well, yeah, so they have to work within these guidelines that they're given, but they use these they talk these flashy words that nobody fucking understands.
Right.
Whatever the hell a compliance overbite is, for fuck's sake. Yeah, it's like, what, eh?
Yeah. That's a whole lot of wankery.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of wankery involved that stops them from actually just doing their job. So,
I mean,
although I must admit, the US police do seem to have what I would call an overreaction to things.
It
doesn't take 12 police cars and a guy with an automatic rifle to apprehend somebody for speeding.
Action, that's why they come running. Right?
Yeah, but those big guns like they had in the one that Arnie was running around the jungle with had that.
The
heat sinks on the front. Yeah. A copper come running from another car with one of these to apprehend this one skinny little black guy. Out of this Nissan fucking whatever.
I mean, I'll defend the cops to a certain extent, but you do also have to realize some of the bad guys here are way outgunning the cops. They have amazing automatic rifles.
Yeah.
And the cops don't have. They have shotguns and handguns.
Yeah.
Unless the SWAT comes out. And by the time the SWAT gets there, all those guys are dead.
But it's really it's strange because when you end up with like 12 or 13 different policemen surrounding the car and they're all shouting at the top of their voice, but they're all actually demanding he does different things.
Oh, yeah, I've been in that position. I told you one time I was with my friend listening to music in a bad neighborhood.
Yeah.
And he happened to live there. I dropped him off, but we listened to music in the car for a bit. A cop saw us, thought we were up to no good. Came up, put his bright lights on, told us to get out of the car at gunpoint.
Yeah.
And then one by one told us to stand there. And then he goes, no, get your license out. And I slowly reached into my hand. He goes, what are you doing? Get your hand out of your pocket. I was like, you told me to reach for my license.
Yeah.
Do you want to just shoot me on the spot? I mean, what the fuck?
Because, in this video I saw, they had one guy screaming, get out of the car.
Yeah.
The other guy screaming, don't move.
Well, their adrenaline is on high. They're all just,
Yeah.
some are
And
probably
then
high
another
on
guy,
coffee and amphetamines and all kinds of shit. So
yeah, and it's like 13 people all screaming different things at the same time. And the guy's there going, well, which one do you want me to do? Whereas the guy telling him to get out of the car is getting more het up because he's not moving. And it's
a mixed bag because
Yeah.
it's a really, really tough job. I wouldn't want to do it.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, a lot of the people attracted to the job are also creeps. Power trips. A lot of them are racist, so they love to take advantage of certain people, right?
Well, in this, exactly the same way, you get cunts attracted to politics.
Yeah.
With no moral compass whatsoever.
Yeah. Or they start with one and then it quickly goes away when they get the power and all that stuff,
Yeah.
Get corrupted.
Yeah, it's kind of a natural progression.
So it's a tough thing. I mean, I'm not. The cops are necessary, and we do have to have them to a certain extent, but they get way too much leeway. They do have a lot of power. Even if we put cameras on them now, and cameras on the car, that doesn't matter. They can lose the footage. They can edit the footage. It doesn't.
Yeah.
That doesn't hold them accountable.
Yeah.
Right, I'm off to bed, guys.
Alrighty.
Yeah, to be honest with you, same here. I've got such a day on tomorrow. It's ridiculous. So much to do. Oh.
See you tomorrow.
All right, everybody.
Catch you later.
Have a good one.
Bye, everybody.
Be good. Stay safe.
Bye.